Hit. What's going on? What's going on? Welcome. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've streamed a show from the temple of my inner thoughts. All right. Stuff that just goes on in my head that is not extremely structured or planned out, but things I want to have conversations about. And it's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've been in the temple. Lee, what up? Donnell, what's going on, fam? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. And I've been thinking today, because I'm not going to be available tomorrow. So I said, I'm going to do a stream today. Just a chill stream. Ain't going to be nothing crazy. So, guys, temper your expectations. And we'll go from there. But I've been thinking, conversing with a few people that I know, asking questions. I've been getting different answers back and forth. And so here we have it, the temple. The temple must be visited for this conversation. All right, so we're going to get into it. But first, as always, we must shout out to our sponsor of the last show, which is none other than Granville from the GBG gang. Shout out to Granville, always holding us down, always supporting the show. So I appreciate you, bro. And listen, don't be acting crazy in the chat. So he ain't around y'all, so we all good. He be acting a little crazy sometimes. But this is a conversation that I just want to have a conversation about. I'm telling you this though. I am real close to working on that other thing that I'm excited to work about, and it's coming real close, real close. Then we got Fight Club, so everything is just, I must say, life is just flowing. I'm trying to pace myself, and I'm not rushing into things, and I'm letting things fall into place. I'm making sure I'm allocating time to things. So I think over the next few weeks and months, things will start to reveal and come more into the light. And I'm excited about that. So once again, shout out to Granville, the sponsor of the last show. If he pops up, he might cause some mayhem in the chat, but you know how we do. Now, discussions. Oh gosh, Vanny Rue is here. I'm gonna get in trouble now if I don't say hi. If I don't say hi to the Canadian princess, I'm gonna get in trouble. Because when I go to Canada, I'm expecting to get all the Canadian love out there. Because I don't want to. Don't do me wrong now. Don't do me wrong. Shout out to my brother Peter the Investor. Shout out to you, brother. Remember, that show we're going to do about investing, stock market is going to be coming soon. I haven't forgot about y'all, and it's only going to be for a select few of y'all. So don't even think about it. Most of y'all don't care enough, and I'm not going to expend any energy to the people who don't care. But for everybody else that do care about stock market investing, I am going to expend a lot of energy into that, into facilitating a group, creating conversations around things that we like, and then structuring it in real time based upon the people that I have there and what their desires are. So that's going to be a lot of fun, but I'm not going to open it up to everybody because we know everybody are not interested in that, and most people are interested in other things. So you have to give everybody what they want, but when it comes to that, that's for a select group of people. You guys know why. Those shows do not do exceptionally well with a broader audience, but I think they do phenomenally well with a smaller group of people that are more interested in that outside of the rest of the nonsense that goes on. So I'm working on that. Don't worry, I'm working on that. And I think you guys will like it. I think you guys will like it. Cassandra says, how do you get in the group? Don't worry, Cassandra. I got you. I got you. I'm putting things together right now, and I will figure that out. Because I have to eliminate all the the people that are going to cause issues and focus on the people that are just there for that. And so because I'm going to be exposing some of my personal because I'm going to have a investment account that I created probably 2-3 years ago, and I put some money in it and never really spent much time on it because I went right into Fight Club, and you know what I mean? I never got to really focus on that. That is something that I want to do. So when I get it together, don't worry, Cassandra, I'm just working out the tweaks of it, but don't worry. I got that. I got the King of Fight Club. I got a lot on my plate. So I'm one man trying to put all that together. So, but we shall, because I must have it. I must have it. Is my Cowboys fan in the building? Shout out to all my Cowboys fans. I bet y'all didn't know. See, I'm an Eagles fan and my dad's a Cowboys fan. Funny how that works. Oh, it feels so good to be an Eagles fan right now. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, feels so good. All right, now, so stay tuned. You guys know I'm gonna keep you up to date on that. Now, to the show today. We've been having a bunch of different conversations around a couple different things. Hey, Cree. And it's been back and forth about a bunch of ups, downs, rich people, poor people, HBCUs, all this different type of things. And ultimately, what it comes down to me is risk and responsibility. And what you find is a gauge of people who enjoy to, let me give you an example. What's her name? What's that one congresswoman? What's her name? That's the one that always wear the shirt that says tax the rich. I can't remember her name right now. What is her name? It's just on the her face is in my head, but I cannot remember her name. What is her name? Oh man, something with a C. What is that woman's name? Well, it's probably a good thing that it's eclipsed my mind. Mm. Yes, there it is. AOC. I have no idea what it stands for, but that's her. Yes, that's the one that loves to tax the rich. Now, we all have different perspectives on it. We had conversations about welfare, Section 8, social programs, welfare programs, and things like that. And of course, hey, Lauren, of course, we have conversations about family, children, husbands, wives, all that kind of stuff mixed up, right? And we're all trying to kind of get to the bottom of the issues. And I ultimately have come to the conclusion that the issues will continue to persist because they always existed. They've always existed. I know we like to believe that everybody has had equal chance and equal opportunity and equal outcome, but we've never had that. We've always had different stages, different outcomes, different relationships, success, failure. All in every generation, we've always had it. Measuring that has been the complex part because we like to speak about the past, try to revert back to the past, but what we don't have in the past is much access to data that we currently have now. And that access to data is convoluting a lot of the conversations, I think. And so I think this conversation here will help center this just a little bit better. I think this conversation will help you guys get a better understanding of the psychology of people and why we are where we are. First of all, generationally, it's kind of like where this generation probably was on the verge of going anywhere. If you just go back, each generation has their issues, each generation has their pluses and minuses, right? That's just how it goes. But this generation has way too much access to all of the generations prior. So we're operating with an enormous amount of data, but not a great level of interpretation, meaning the minds that is interpreting the data is so vast, different levels of intelligence, different levels of competence, lower levels, mid levels, etc. Everybody's involved in the conversation, and it's causing people to listen to everybody. And I'm a big proponent of listening to everybody within limits, right? You want to make sure you're listening to people that actually make sense, probably align, and also disagree with your views, because you don't just want an echo chamber. You want people to counter your views, challenge you, and things like that. So you have to have a little bit of everything, and I'm big on that. That's why I like conversations, because I get multiple perspectives. You got people that are aggressive, people that are less aggressive. You get insight from everywhere, right? But I also like to propose thoughts, concepts, in order to allow people to think on their own. And that's what I'm possibly going to try to elicit today. I'm going to try to get people to think for themselves, people to get their own thoughts out. And I'm going to, of course, challenge is what I do. But I'm going to present thoughts and perspectives that I think that you guys need to hear. I am. Because we got a few of them. Now, this is the first one. Critical thinking, Peter, is a lot of people are missing that component because we're allowing people to think for us. And that's dangerous. We need individual thinkers. No matter what anybody else says with this group thinking, this monolithic perspective, I think that it's important that we have critical thinkers. This is why I reject a lot of the information from a lot of people. I respect elders and I respect the youngins, and I take everything. Look, I take, you guys see it, I take too much information in. What up, Spence? And I try to filter out the things that I know is emotional with people, which is important because we cannot operate in this world without emotion. We like to say that we can, but it's not actually possible. Controlled emotion, understanding emotion is way more important, right? Now, I heard a young lady say something that I I don't know if I can say I overwhelmingly disagree, but I understand the perspective. I just think it's a little off. I think it's misled. And I want to get into that. And then I want to get into the bigger conversation, which is, should more money equal more responsibility in society? So I'm going to make sure I give you guys an opportunity to answer that question, because I want to know what you guys think. Should more money equal more responsibility in society? I'm going to poll you guys. So I'm going to allow you guys to answer that question with your own thoughts. There we go. And of course, I will open the conversation up to the people, because when we having conversations and we going into the temple, it is an open conversation. It's not a closed conversation. I don't know what that was, though. I think my computer just tripping. Oh, no. Okay. I see what happened. I see what happened. Let me adjust this real quick. There we go. All right, here we go. And I'll drop that, pin that to the top. All right, we're going to get into it. Now, I heard this young lady say this, right? Let me pull it up for you guys if I can find her. Oh, no, I don't want that one. I want, this one. Where are you? Come on, where are you? No, not that one. Where are you? Okay. Oh, you know what? Give me a second, guys. I have to find it. Where's it at? All right, I have it, guys. I have it. Don't worry. I'm going to play it for you guys. I want your thoughts. I want your views and perspective. I have it, guys. I have it. I have it. Here we go.
Men never pick the woman that did so much for them. So if you ever find yourself in a situation where you didn't build this man up, help him with his resume, help him get a job, help him build a business, help him flip his money, help him when he didn't have no credit, help him raise his children on some you wasn't nobody before I met you type of thing, thinking that you're going to get a return on your investment, or somehow this man's going to be indebted to you and do right by you because you helped him with all his. He's not. Okay. This is the same man that will go and find a woman who's not doing half of the things that you're doing and give her the sun, the moon, and the stars because she makes him feel like a man. It's just what it is. He didn't ask you to do all of that. And do you think he want to look at you and think like, oh, this woman helped me build my life? He's not your child, right? It just never works out like that. So do me a favor and save your time, your money, okay, and all of your energy, because it just never rolls around like that, baby. Either he's going to be like, thank you, peace out, or he's going to be like, I didn't ask you to do all of that. I didn't ask you to do all of that. It is going to be a conflict of interest. So you choose. Me.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? She said, I'm just let her talk in the background. She said, help you build your business. And you're not going to get, you think you're going to get a return on investment. You're not going to get nothing out of it. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I want to know what you guys think about that. Do you guys agree with her? I'm not sure. I've heard that before, and I can understand where she's coming from. Lauren, I'm not sure. I'm going by. Listen, Lauren, you want to hear her say it again? I can only interpret so much. I can only interpret so much. I'll let you hear her say it again. You can hear her say it again. Because this is what she says. I don't know if it's right, wrong, or indifferent, but this is her words.
Men never pick the woman that did so much for them. So if you ever find yourself in a situation where you didn't build this man up, help him with his resume, help him get a job, help him build a business, help him flip his money, help him when he didn't have no credit, help him raise his children on some you wasn't nobody before I met you type of thing, thinking that you're going to get a return on your investment or somehow this man's going to be indebted to you and do right by you because you helped him with all his, he's not. Okay. This is the same man that will go and find a woman who's not doing half of the things that you're doing and give her the sun, the moon, and the stars because she makes him feel like a man. It's just what it is. He didn't ask you to do all of that. And do you think he want to look at you and think like, oh, this woman helped me build my life? He's not your child, right? It just never works out like that. So do me a favor and save your time, your money, okay, and all of your energy because it just never rolls around like that, baby. Either he's going to be like, thank you, peace out, or he's going to be like, I didn't ask you to do all of that. I didn't ask you to do all of that. It is going to be a conflict of interest. So you choose.
It's really interesting. I'll be honest with you. It's really interesting that she says that. Help him with his resume. Help him build a business. You helping men build businesses? Ladies, y'all out here helping men build businesses? And is that so? Huh. Maybe that's what is going on out here. Now, I'm going to tell you guys a secret. Some of you may or may not know this. But me and her going. Let's see. Should I pull? I probably shouldn't do that. But I'm inclined to want to do it. Let's see if I can pull it up for you guys. I think I will pull it up for you guys. Let me see here. First, I wasn't going to pull it up, but I think she kind of wants to hear it. So I'm inclined to give it to her. I just have to find where I put it. Where did I put that thing? Come on now. I know it's in here somewhere because I was just looking at it. You think it would not take me this long to pull it up. I might have to find it on my other device. Well, it could be even further down. I got a lot of stuff stored here, guys. A lot. For later episodes. Not necessarily for this one. Okay. I have no idea where it is. Well, I guess she's going to get lucky. I guess she's going to get lucky that I can't find it. Maybe it's on my other. Let me check. Hold on. Do I have it stored somewhere else? I know I got it somewhere. I know I got it somewhere, guys. You know how you have something stored exactly where, but then you're like, I'm going to find it. You know, I have to find it now. Now I kind of think I need to find it. Because where is it at? Nope, I'm gonna find it now. Where did I put it? Come on. Maybe I accidentally removed it. Boy, oh boy, is she lucky if I removed it. Okay, I'll let it slide. But where did I put it? Mm, sorry, it's a little frustrating. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Let me. I'm going actually ready to search it. I'm almost ready to search it up and find it, guys, because I know where's that list. Ah, found it. I found it. Yes, yes, yes. Just always just be a little patient, and somehow, some way, everything comes to the light. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. You guys open your ears, all right? Pay attention. Pay attention. Open your ears, all right? Listen up.
People in the US are still by and large men. But there are more women on the Forbes 400 ranking of the wealthiest Americans than last year. In all, 60 women found a spot on this year's Forbes 400, up from 58 in 2022. They're worth a combined $621 billion, up from $535 billion a year ago. Here are the top 10 richest women on this year's Forbes 400. At number 10, Melinda French Gates.
Number 10, Melinda French Gates.
As one of the most powerful women in philanthropy, French Gates co-chairs the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, which she started with her ex-husband, Bill Gates. She got stock in several publicly traded companies worth at least $2.4 billion at the time as part of their divorce in 2021. At number 9, Christy Walton, the widow of John.
That is the widow. So the supposedly, right? And I'm going to save the rest of that for another time because there's a bunch of women on this particular video. But supposedly, the women on this list of the richest women supposedly helped those men build these great enterprises. And somehow, some way, they ended up on that Forbes list. The previous woman said, helping guys build their businesses. Miss, are you telling me those guys had successful businesses and said, forget you? No. Yeah, you a liar. You ain't helped no man build no successful business. And then all of a sudden he says, peace, gotta go. I made all this money, but now I'm out. That ain't what happened. See, a lot of these women on this Forbes list was around. They might didn't do the day-to-day, but the so-called intrinsic value that women bring to men, which is I'm not going to debate today, they invested into those men. Those men built phenomenal enterprises, generated millions and billions of dollars, and those women reaped the benefits. So what man was she referring to with helping resumes and build businesses, and they just dip, and then all of a sudden, no help, no support, no loyalty? I'm going to guess they didn't build very good businesses. Is that fair to say? Is it fair to say they probably didn't build very good businesses? I think it is fair to say, okay? Black Beauty says she drained him nightly so he could concentrate. Is that what you think that does? Black Beauty, I love Black Beauty. Shout out to Black Beauty. Hey, Harrison, what up, bro? Salute to you. Black Beauty, I want to ask you a question. Do you think women actually perform daily duties like that? Do you really believe women perform daily duties like that? Like every night, done. Like, come here, honey. You know what time it is. You think that is actually occurring? Because I'm going to tell you what I hear. We tired. We not robots. You need to understand we human. We go through things. I'm hearing men come on these platforms and say, these women are saying they tired. They're not into it anymore. You got other men saying you need to convince them, charm them, get them, so I don't know if, oh, okay, I got you, Black Beauty. You said if he Jeff Bezos, so if he on that level, got you. Okay, fair enough. So you basically saying a man with means can make sure he's serviced all the time. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess you have to have means. I guess that's a fair statement to say. Okay, now, so my question to everybody, and only 52 people voted, and I have more than 52 people here. Should more money equal more responsibility to society? That's my question to y'all. And I'm partly struggling with it. Yeah, that sounded a little bit if you, Black Beauty says, any husband, if you want him to do what you want. It sounds a little transactional there, but I guess what we come to the conclusion is all this stuff is transactional, right? I'm still going to say that they're not doing it nightly, but fair enough. If you think there's enough money. Now, either man says no, more money should not equal more responsibilities to society. Well, regardless if it should, does more money equal more responsibility to society? So let's move past should it. How about I rephrase this? Does having more money come with more responsibility to society? That's a better way to phrase it. Does having more money incrementally over time, more and more and more, does that come with more responsibility to society? Because you're right. Should it as opposed to does it is a much better question. K-Pig says if you get money legally, absolutely. So either man still says nope. I don't know, E. We're going to have to disagree because I believe this. The government's purpose, right? The government's purpose let's see here, right? In general, is to provide for the citizens in the amount of defense, infrastructure, jobs, etc. All these things, it is the government's job to ensure that these things exist and occur. Somehow, some way. So you got to think about it. They have to maintain order, provide services, national security. To a degree, there's an economic service there that exists as well. And not only that, they also have assistance in which that they, well, whether you like it or not, somewhat to a certain degree, have to support people that have less than. And it typically, let me give you an example, right? AOC says tax the rich. Why? Why do they want to tax the rich? Because they want that money that has been generated by so-called rich folk to take from them and redistribute that based upon government projects, right? Oh, no. See, either man says, I thought you talked about everyone else, not the government. By default, either man, those people through the government have a responsibility to a certain degree to the government. As wild as that sounds, they have a responsibility to the government, which that impacts trickle downs to the rest of society. So if you're doing more, producing more, creating more, especially things that benefit society, then by default, you have a bigger responsibility to society. Now, you can, it's not a direct person to person type of experience, but by default, It seems to be that way. Now, I could be wrong, but it just seems the more money people make, the more that society requires from them. I could be wrong, but it seems that way. And it's got my mind, it got my mind thinking, right? It got my mind thinking. Let me show you something. Let me see here. Do I have that? Sorry, guys. This was a random impromptu temples of my inner thoughts. Let me give you an example here, right? Rich people just only responsible to pay to their taxes. Nope. I don't know if you think rich people are only responsible to pay their taxes. They got a lot of other responsibilities to people by default. I seen this the other day, y'all. This is crazy. Check this out.
Setting video shows the moment Boba, a 2-year-old French bulldog, was yanked from the broken window of a Tesla and dragged away during a smash and grab in Oakland's Jack London Square. This happened Friday night around 8:15 at the intersection of Franklin and 3rd Street.
My dog was trying so hard to get away from him, but he was pulling so hard.
Tongyang Zhang, who goes by the name Toya, said she parked briefly to grab a file at the law office where she works. She was gone less than 2 minutes. When she came back, 2 windows of her Tesla were broken. Her purse was taken from the trunk, and her dog Boba was no longer in the passenger seat.
I wish I could have a time machine. I just sat back for 10 minutes ago. Then I would never park my car there at Jack London Square. I would never leave my dog alone, in the car. It's on my phone.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh, but I'm sorry. That is funny. And I'm going to tell you why. I know you think that's kind of messed up, but let me tell you why it's funny, right? Tell you why it's funny. These people swear their dogs are their family and like children. You're not allowed to leave your children in a car, especially dependents like that. You can't, little small children shouldn't be left in a car like that, unsupervised. If that was a 3 or 4-year-old, she'd probably be in handcuffs. So if you say your dog is family, you have to operate accordingly. You're going to take it. You would have taken your 2 or 3-year-old inside of the office with you. So luckily you got this lesson. Oh yeah, that was in the Bay. Listen, that was in the Bay. All right. So listen, that was in Oakland, Jack London Square. Don't come to the Bay and leave nothing in your car. I'm telling y'all, don't come out here and leave anything of value in your car. You won't have it any longer. It will be gone. Benito, it's gone. All right. So listen, play if you want to. She should have treated that dog like family and she wouldn't be in this place. But hey, I'm sorry, I probably shouldn't laugh, but I thought it was funny because in the beginning of the interview, she was so strong. Yeah, I left for 10 minutes. And then as the interview went on, the tears came out. So I'm sorry. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is. But I'm just saying, okay? Yeah, Nas, people care more about their dogs than people. Yeah. I'm not someone that feels that way. I'm vehemently against people treating dogs better than human beings, especially when they argue in all these other positions about human beings. But that's just my opinion. You guys can continue to love these dogs as if they're better than human beings all you want, because you have an emotional hole that you want filled by a dog. But back to the conversation, the man, okay? This is very, very, very important, right? Because let me drop it. See, 71% of people says there's more responsibility to people when you have more money. And it's raining. Oh, it's raining now. Literally, like 2 days ago, it was burning up in here. And y'all remember, I was crying like a baby. Oh, it's too hot. Now it's raining. So you can only get this weather in the Bay. You can only get this weather out here in San Francisco. Okay. What you mean that be broke people? Why? Because you just would have bought a new dog? Yeah, I bet you would have bought a new Frenchie for 10 grand or whatever it costs. How can they charge you $10,000 for a dog? Never mind, don't answer that. I'm struggling with the thought because now, effectively, right? Why do we tax rich people more? Shouldn't everybody have the same tax bracket no matter how much money you generate? If rich people don't have more of a burden to contribute to society, right? Why do we tax rich people more? Shouldn't it just be a flat tax no matter how much money you make, period? You get taxed on that, not a progressive tax, not an increasing tax rate, just flat tax. For whatever much money you make, you get charged whatever, 20%, 25%, 30%, flat. No matter if you make 50 million, 100 million, 30 grand, well, everything you contribute to society should be literally a flat tax. How many of you would want that? And then I would have to ask you this question. If you would want that, would you then still have the thought of the idea that rich people should pay their fair share? Because I don't know what this fair share thing really is, but because I don't think there's a such thing as fair share. I think the people that have the look, I think most of us know to stop asking these politicians to tax the rich. We know it don't work. But I don't know. I'm torn. And this is the reason why I'm torn. I do believe that with more money comes more responsibility, because by default, the more money gets you more power. By default, a level of influence comes with power, right? So you can influence young people, older people, men, women. With the more money you continue to make in life, there's a level of influence that comes with it. That's just life. Whether it's your car that influences people, whether you should or not is irrelevant. It does. Your house, the job you have, the being the public figure, because most people are public figures because they typically hold a job that is powerful or highly influential, right? So if you look at like athletes, entertainers, Congress, judges, all those type of people, they hold a level of influence in some form or some area, right? And we know how powerful influence really can be. And if you're smart, you know how to leverage your influence to power, and then level that power to more money, and more money to power, and then it becomes a cycle, right? I don't think we have a high standard on people who don't have money. I want to say something a little controversial, but I'm going to say it anyway. I think that I'm fine with you taxing the rich more. It's not an ideal thing, right? It's not an ideal thing, but I believe it's a game. And most of us here that are smart enough to know that this life that we're playing is a game which has real consequences, but it is a game nonetheless. I'm fine with you tax the rich a little bit more, or attempting to tax them more, or putting laws in place, whatever. Go ahead and play the game, right? I'm fine with it. But let me tell you something that I also think should be a new idea, and you may or may not like it. If you decide to forego, or let's say if you decide to forego having children, or you currently don't have children at all, I think it should be a requirement for you to work 80 hours a week. If you don't have any children, you're a single person, I think it should be a requirement for you to work 80 hours a week. See, I understand people that have families that miss their families, right? And they say, yeah, man, I'm working all these hours. I don't get enough time to spend with my family. However, if you don't have children, you don't have no family. And if you don't have a family, I think that you should be forced to work 80 hours a week. If we're going to go out and tax rich people, which I'm fine with, as I've obviously stated, I think that the people who decide not to contribute to society in this area, you should have to work 80 hours. I think that's relatively fair. And then the people with families should work less hours. Now, the question then becomes this: would those people prioritize working 80 hours or having children so that one, you cannot have a family without children? No, you can't. Oh, I don't know who told you that lie. You can have relatives. You can have relatives, but family requires children. Family requires children. It is what it is. It's part of the structure. Now, how many people do you think would be rushing just to have a child so they shouldn't have to work 80 hours? Or how many people would prioritize not having children so they would work 80 hours? Think about that mind, that thought there. Think about it. Who would you rather be? What does that tell you about people? What does that tell you about people? You tell me. What does that tell you about people? Orchid, yeah, that is a definition of family. Now, you can expand the definition if you want to, but if you just look up the definition of family, general statement, it requires parents and children. Now, you can expand it to people that shares your bloodline and things like that, but I more identify them as relatives. But, it's not a big debate, okay? You can view it however you choose to. But most families require parents, guardians, and children. Outside of it being someone that just shares your bloodline, which you could actually just identify them as relatives. But you can decide what you think family is for yourself. But for the sake of the conversation, it's up to you. Now, I think that this was what's going to happen. I think people that would never want a family would start having children just so they wouldn't have to work 80 hours. I think people would start having children. So they'd be like, I ain't about to work no 80 hours. Forget that. I'm not doing that. I'm just have a child. So I only have to work 40 hours. But here's the thing. Who do you think is going to make more money? Who do you think is going to be more financially successful? The single person working 80 hours or the family that works 40 hours? What do you think? What do you think would happen? And now you guys tell me, which one would you rather be? Would you rather be the person that has a family that works 40 hours or the single person that has to work 80 hours? Which person do you see yourself more aligned with? Ain't gonna be no couple B rolls. Hey, now you guys can be shacking up, but if you ain't got no kids, you're gonna be working 80 hours. I don't care how you want to do it. I don't care how you want to do it. You're going to be working 80 hours. Well, Kasim, I don't disagree about the wedges part, but you tell me what you think. In general, based upon how society is structured right now. Hey, Sugar Bum, think about it. Obviously, Kasim, we know that we don't have a large amount of surgeons, doctors, etc. Just going with the baseline of how jobs are structured right now, right? What people most likely wages are, right? Go with the current wages that the median wage and what people generally work as, right? Think about it like that. Who do you think would do better? J-Hub says, would it make you have kids? If so, I'll vote for it. What do you mean, would it make you have kids? You mean deciding to work 40 hours a week or 80 hours a week? What I'm trying to decipher here is this. Psychology of people. Do you think people want to work more Or do you think people would prefer children so they don't have to work more? That's the real question. Do you think, like, would you rather work 80 hours and be like, I ain't got no kid? Like, how many people right now with no kids are not working 80 hours? Think about it like that. Oh, Robbie. Hey, Robbie. She says, the children are the future or not. I'm trying to figure that out right now. I'm trying to figure that out, Robbie. I personally believe we don't have a functioning society without children. And I'm not saying everybody should have children because we understand that there's some crazy people. But I do believe I would say the majority of people should have children. I don't know how you decide where you fall into that line, but I think the majority of people should have children. To some degree, we all have to make contributions to society. To some degree. And the majority of our contribution is through children, whether people like it or not, whether y'all think we got too many kids on this planet or not. The majority of people should be producing children. We know we're having difficulties with that right now. We know we're having trouble with the production of children. And I am here to help kind of glean into the reasonings why. And this is ultimately what I believe, right? I think that with more money comes more responsibility. And I think the more and more money you make, you should have a higher level of responsibility to the world, to society. How that's played out, I'm not sure, but we know it's going to come out in taxes now. And then that may be influence, that may be giving back to the community, that may volunteer work, charitable work, whatever. But you're going to do it to some degree, right? Now, here's the important part, and this is what's really going to flip your minds, right? Most of us actually believe that. Nobody really has a problem with you trying to tax a billionaire or somebody that made $100 million because they've done really well with society, meaning there are workers there. They're helping to produce money for that company in which you started, and you have every right to reap the large majority and benefits of that company. No doubt. We agree that most of these companies cannot exist without workers. That's just like whether they are in robotics, whatever the case is, you're going to need the capacity of most human beings. There are some businesses that excel with one person. Maybe you have a cybersecurity firm and you just that one guy and you use automation plus your mind to run it. We're not quite there just yet. We're getting close though. So I believe this: more money comes with more responsibility to society. Now, this is where it's going to hurt. This is where it's going to hurt the people, okay? But I'm going to say it anyway because I got a little bit of water to get me through this show. But I'm going to say it. Hey, Robbie.
Hi, Aaron.
I know you're waiting for me to say it, so I'm just going to say it. I ain't going to even get your build all up and none of that. But I'm going to say it. See, responsibility comes with it. This is what I believe. People value money over children. And I'm going to tell you how you can identify that. If you ask people, knowing with more money comes more responsibility, do you want more money? Almost everybody overwhelmingly will tell you, yes, I want more money. Almost nobody turns down more money. Hey, you want more money? It comes with more responsibility. I'll take it. Most people are not turning it down. But if we say, children come with responsibility, you know what they say? I don't know about all that. I think I might have to pass on that. Responsibility, I don't want to be responsible for that. But the money, I do that. I'm willing to take the responsibility that comes with money. How many people you think would turn down money, Robbie?
None.
You don't think people turn down no money? I happen to agree with you. I think most people knowing you say, hey, this money comes with responsibility, though, they still gonna say, yes, give me that money. But if we say, hey, Raw B, these children come with responsibility, you know what people have said? I'm a pass.
Maybe like F them kids, F them kids.
We've gotten to that space where we're valuing money over children. And it's scarier. And I understand the importance of money, but I never thought we'd get to the point where people was like, you know what? I'd rather just have money, F them children. And I don't know how we recalibrate that at this point.
We don't.
You don't think
but
so?
I don't think that that's a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end of the day, everybody doesn't need to have children.
Oh, the majority of people do.
No, they don't. No.
You don't think the majority of people need to have children? I'm not saying all, because I definitely agree with you. All can't do it. You don't think the majority of people?
No. I don't think the majority of people have the capacity to raise children.
Have they ever, though? Because I'm trying to really, I don't think most people have the capacity to raise. If we really go back and talk about our grievances with our grandparents, great grandparents, etc., it would be very bad.
Let me fix my name on here. I keep leaving it as Black Dahlia. I be doing some other stuff. My bad, y'all.
I like Black Dahlia.
Thank you. Right. I don't think a lot of people ever really have had the capacity to have children. I think children are a byproduct of people using sex as a means of self-medication.
That's a good point.
So people have sex, people can't afford to actually use contraceptives or whatever. And because that happens, they wind up having children. I mean, the town I grew up in, people would smoke weed, drink, have sex as young children, wind up pregnant. Now you got a young woman and a young man having a child. Neither one of them are really responsible. They don't have the wherewithal or the life experience to pour into a child. And then boom, you have a kid. Now they fall in line with the system. The system helps them to get education, get housed, they can feed themselves. They've never really had to work. They've never had to grind. They've never known the struggle. So then they keep popping out children because they're taken care of by governmental agencies or their parents in some cases, because parents, are not like, hey, I had to get it out the mud raising you. I'm not finna let you be lackluster and do the least, take care of your kids, get your ish together. So they allow them to lay up in their house with little boyfriends and stuff in their bed or whatever. And then they popping out 3, 4, 5, 10 more kids. But when we start looking at how these children are being raised, and we start looking at the studies of women that spend too much time on screens and how that affects their children, or men that are not present in their children's lives and how that affects their children, we realize there's a whole generation of people that the vast majority of them should not have procreated.
It'll be dangerous. Podcast, what up? Don't come on here nodding your head. That's my move.
I was trying to say don't bring me up yet, but it's too late now.
Lord, podcast tried to come up here on his godly. Mr. Hawkins, you would be surprised. Actually, Tony Robinson, I hold women accountable a lot. If you guys didn't miss the second installment of my review of Princella's book, 41 Shades of Men, get into it. I hold women accountable every day. I'm a woman that
Rihanna, can you wave to the camera?
Oh, Rihanna. Oh, I was like, Rihanna. Wait.
I don't know who she is. So
Lord
give me a second, Robbie. This is going to be something. Hi, Liana. You are on panel. How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm well. I'm not quite familiar with you. How do you know about my show?
Oh, I've seen this before.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've seen on the comments.
You've been in the comments?
Yeah, before.
And what's brought your bravery to come on the panel now?
Just getting to know people more.
Fair enough. Liana, this show may not be for you today. So just come back during another show and maybe we'll be able to engage with you, okay?
What's this show about?
Tony Robinson, why you telling me to back up some from the camera?
Supremacy.
Sis, what you trying to see, sis? What you trying to see, sis? You trying to see all the titties? Let me move my camera back a little bit since I got it like that because we got the room. You good now, baby? Did you want to see the environment? Did you want to see the class and the size and
Why the fuck your shit don't have the time and the numbers and all that shit on there like my shit do?
Because you're a guest.
Because you getting to it. I ain't got it. I ain't got it yet.
Look at this shit. And now the shit. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Bro, it's not meant for me to level up. This is why I be trying to tell people to leave me the fuck alone, bro.
Oh, podcast, stop. Just learn your equipment. Stop throwing yourself a party.
This shit is bull. It was literally just working.
So turn it off. Stop your camera. Refresh your software and then turn it back on.
Yeah, you need to take a master class with Raw B or something? Cause she get you right.
Fucking remote don't fucking want to work. Like fuck this dumb.
I do. She got a lot. Don't hate her.
Hold on. One second. One second. Either man says something crazy like y'all audio sound horrible on the big screen. You know what? We're gonna put you on timeout. It ain't Thursday. We're gonna put you on timeout. You don't disrespect our audio on the big screen. Now you go to the silent screen.
Yeah. Shoot.
Struggle streaming.
The camera went off. Like, why the fuck did the camera go off?
Because your camera just, because you will be defeated sometimes. You'll be defeated sometimes. You suck it up and you get the hell back up and you do what you got to do. Fix your face. Fix your face. Fix your face. Tough it up.
The numbers and shit and all that, what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't see that before. You done fucked it up. Turn it off and then turn it back on.
Fuck this dumbass shit. I'm going back to my MacBook.
Okay, good. You good then? Hell.
Oh, you trying to stun on me? Hey, put camera on my to buy list. I think y'all slick. I ain't playing these games with y'all.
That way. Hello, everybody in the chat. Turn up. Get the likes up. Share it out. Talk your shit in the chat. Talk all the craziness that you want to in the chat. Get it popping. But
either man can't talk in the chat right now because he disrespecting our volume and stuff like that. So I can't have that. Nope.
That's right.
It ain't Thursday. It ain't Thursday.
It's not. But a lot of people be doing the most with the least. Back to Mr. Hawkins' comment. Yeah, condoms cost money. They cost about $14, $15. I mean, y'all don't want to spend $40 on a date. That's damn near half your date budget on the condoms. Y'all gonna rinse them out in the sink, reuse it. Y'all not buying no condoms. This is why STDs rates are at an alarming rate. Y'all tell us every day, women don't require you to use condoms, so you don't use condoms for yourselves. So these are oops babies. These is, oh, we was drunk. Oh, we was Netflixing and chilling. Oh, I just wanted to be inside something. Let me put the tip in.
Before I let you go crazy, I have to ask you this. Listen, you're not going to like it, but I'm going to pose the question anyway. Why do we overvalue children?
Well, children are cute. They're sweet. They're your broke little best friends. But if you're a child when you have a child, that's an issue. That's what I was saying before Liliana came up. That might have been chakra love. I didn't have children until I was 32. Not by accident, quite on purpose. Because I refused to raise a person before I was fully self-actualized as an adult and a human being. Therefore, my patience is a little different than a lot of these younger parents' patience is. Now, they free at 40, sure. But their kids is bad as hell.
Liliana, can you write in the private chat how old you are? Yeah, there's a private chat that you can hit on your phone there. You can just type it to me.
Chakra love, why are you upset, darling? Are you a young baby mama? Did you have a baby without a husband? Were you in that labor and delivery room alone? Did you not get no sleep when your child was born because you had to keep that baby all by yourself? Don't be mad at me.
So I think this is where it gets complex. We believe every child is innocent. Every child deserves a chance. Now, this is where it's about to get a little dicey. This is where we're about to get a little dicey. Is every child innocent? Does every child deserve a chance?
Yeah.
See?
They do.
This is where it get a little dicey. I'm not sure about that.
So hey JJ, do you believe in deletions?
To be honest with you, right? I'm indifferent to it, right? So let me give you an example, right? I can't have them. So me having an overwhelmingly strong opinion about them is to me a level of idiocracy, right? It's fine. I can be opinionated about it, but to be overly opinionated, it's like, I really don't have the ability. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of stuck there. Like I want to be like, yeah, without me, you couldn't get the egg fertilized, and I deserve an input. And to some degree, I might, based upon the responsibility and the accountability that comes with the experience after. But I'm really indifferent to it. I think that life is complex, and everybody's not going to. Liliana typed it literally in the chat, not the private chat. So
she's adorable. I like her. Let me just say something really quickly, please. Miss Chakra Love. It's not bragging when it's a fact. Now, bragging would be because I waited till I was 32 to have my children. I had the opportunity to attain degrees and certification in nursing, in culinary, and in science. Bragging would be I got to travel to a lot of places while I didn't have to spend money on children. Bragging would be that I've always been treated well by men because they didn't have to worry about baby daddies, Pampers, formula, Similac, no, none of that shit. Bragging would be that, you know what I'm saying, even to this very day, I don't have no issues with relationships while you probably crying because a bum ass nigga got you over there sucking on his penis for nothing, hard dick and bubblegum. You're not even getting a bag of weed. You're not even taking the Applebee's. See, that would be bragging. Don't confuse the two. The facts is 32, first child, educated. That's not your testimony. But I wouldn't say you were bragging if you said you had 10 kids, by the time you was 23. That's not my business. Me and Aaron are having a conversation. Don't be so upset. Type some more shit.
See, I'm a little weird because I like the complexities of life. Because I understand life is unfair, and people with better vision, people with better foresight, people with higher capacities tend to do better than people with less. Not always the case, but tend to. And I don't believe that's any different than, I don't know. I don't know if that's to say that I don't believe children are going to get equal outcomes or should have equal opportunity. Because it's really interesting to me is that we want to tax rich people. We don't want kids to suffer. But we don't. Okay, how about I shape it like this? Do you think we should get rid of luxury? Like ban it from existing?
What do you mean?
So, for example, anything beyond a necessity in life, we ban it. You cannot have it. You cannot have any vehicle that's beyond the lowest price vehicle in our country, and everybody gets the same one. You could argue a color, but that's as high as it's going to get. It cannot be luxurious, okay? It just has to be on a needs basis. We move everything to needs basis and no longer luxury. So we remove the lifestyle process. What do you think about that?
Nah, everybody deserves luxury. Children are one of those luxuries, though.
See? When you say that, then you have to be open to the fact that a lot of children are going to get left behind. A lot of children are not going to have the same opportunities. And because in order to get luxury, we have to have different levels of lifestyle, right? We cannot have a level of equality in lifestyle because access is different for everybody, no matter what. No matter what, there's going to be different levels and layers to it. And if we're willing to accept luxury, then we have to be willing to accept people that experience less than others.
Well, I mean, don't we?
Well, we do right now, but is that what we want? And that's the question. Is that what we want to happen?
It doesn't matter if that's what we want to happen. If we look at societies over time, there's always been a class system or a caste system. There's always been people that live in luxury and opulence, and there's always been people that have not. The question is, how hard do you fight when you are on the lowest tier of the caste system to reach higher levels? The spirit of competition is what has driven humanity. Do you want to take away competition?
It's not about what I want because what happened?
Nah, I'm allergic to conservative douchebagism.
Ooh, shouldn't it?
Well, I'm an independent, so he talk about you, Robbie.
He ain't talking about me. I'm a
He is talking
Republican.
about you.
Definitely
Me?
talking
I'm a
about
Republican.
that.
Listen. Here's the difference between what podcasts think about me and everybody else. I'm fine with taking away the luxuries. I'll be perfectly happy with just the necessities in life. It's not a thing to me. I'm fine with if we have the luxury, then we'll go ahead and utilize it. But if not, I'm good without it. I don't care for it. Don't mean much to me. But if I'm going to navigate society in which the way it is, there's going to be opportunity for me to possibly experience it. But I don't let it drive me the way other people are driven by it. And I know what comes with that lack of desire means I may never become a billionaire, a millionaire, a thousandaire because of these lack of desires. So, and I am very boring, Robin. You are right.
Aaron, stop bragging.
Robin said I'm boring, so I'm just agreeing to it.
Whoa, what the
Ooh, okay, then.
I think he's learning how to use his camera. I think it's good for him, actually.
Man, fuck this dumbass shit. I'm sending this shit back, bro. This shit, I swear to God, I just was on fucking, even the fucking lights cut off. Like everything is on a fucking timer.
Language. Please. Take a deep breath, my love.
You do know I'm the only one that have a ability to control my language, right? But
God damn, man.
I mean, we trying to encourage people to do better.
Well, I mean, Beans is like 40 something. You ain't once you hit a certain age, they ain't listening to you no more. They not listening to you no more.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? I just realized I know why it's doing that too.
Right, his camera said bye-bye. Good night.
No.
Listen, brother, do me a favor. You consult with Robbie before you buy anything else.
I'm not buying nothing else. Fuck this podcast and shit. I'm about to go back to stripping. I can't take this.
Podcasting is easy and fun. You just have to figure out where Bex works. I think that collaboration podcasts work really well if people are able to get the personalities that they want at that time. That's what I've learned. Like, hey, look, if I can get Robbie on this show and this, boom, we'll get this person here. They work really, really well. It's when you prefer that type of engagement and different perspectives. He wilding. He's literally trying to figure it out right now. We gonna let him figure that out before he do something crazy, right? Once he's done getting his camera angles right, don't do that because we listen.
Do this shit.
You know what
you turn the timer off. I forgot I reset it, so that's why the timer is.
Do you guys want to talk? Do you want to talk to Liana?
Yes, man. That's my baby mama. I was trying to yell that from the bathroom.
Well,
a 19-year-old?
She's 19. I've never met her.
How old do you think I was when I got married?
19.
That's a fact.
If you was 19 when you got married, then she ain't your baby mama.
But I'm not sure what Liana. I'm not sure if Liana wants to talk about the conversation that we're talking about, or if she just wants to.
She's probably.
I mean, there's a lot of younger women that are having children. Maybe she has some innovative insight to add.
What she says.
Don't worry, I may be young, but I've got experience on this shit. So
you may be young, but you're ready. I know.
Liana, what other podcasts have you been on?
Oh my god, a lot.
Oh gosh. Okay, fair enough. What do you think about more money, more responsibility in society? Do you like money?
Yeah. Who doesn't?
Podcast.
Liliana, don't try to porn bomb us.
Hey, come on, Aaron. Come on, bro. I'm trying to change my image. Stop lying to these people. Don't act like you don't see the fucking mic. Oh, you came my name
podcast.
I've
Let
been
me
saying,
make sure I'm clear. Let me make sure I'm clear. Aaron, you know I don't want more responsibility. I don't want no more money. That's what you told me. I'm not saying you don't want any money at all. I'm saying more money, more responsibility.
Yeah.
Y'all is mean. Stop.
whatever. You're not always right.
I didn't say I was. Now, Liana, what is it you want to do with all this money that you're going to get?
Well, I really do want to help out my grandparents because they're suffering.
What did you do with all the money from your TV show? Oh, that's not Blossom. I thought that. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm not sure.
God.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Liana is from. But yeah.
Liana, it looks like you don't have on any clothes. Are you dressed?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Told you. My baby mama know what she's doing.
Raw B cutting up.
I just asked the questions that everybody's asking in the chat.
Imagine I wasn't wearing clothes raw. That would be crazy.
We've seen it happen.
I try to wear my clothes. Now, Liana, do you plan on contributing to society with children or with money?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, it's
she might be smarter than you.
One. It's
okay. Well, no, that's a fair question. Now, do you plan on raising a family with a man, or are you going to do it by yourself? Because some people prefer to do it by themselves.
Well, who would want to raise a kid by themselves? Nobody, unless the guy walks out. Then...
Oh no, we got a bunch of people that are willing to do that. I study this a lot. Because it's a level of control. So single mother by choice is a newer, slower concept that's slowly building. And what it does is it takes the negotiation that comes with dealing with men. I get to name my child. I get to decide what school it goes to. I get to decide what religion it is. It's my power. I don't have to no negotiating with a man at all. And more women are slowly leaning toward this process, or they're leaning to no children at all. Those two things are occurring a lot.
I'm tired of life.
Well, I'm sure of what I want. Like, I'm sure.
Shit's stressing me out.
See, what I've noticed is the younger women think they know what they want in life, and then Raw B tell me these young girls don't know what they want in life. That's why they getting divorced and stuff. They getting married too young, having children too young. So I'm getting like multiple perspectives here. So you already know what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's right. Tell them you want a little podcast.
Oh gosh, I'm not about to do this right now. Liana, what state are you in?
Florida.
Hey,
oh, Florida.
Well,
okay.
She got that gator snap.
Yeah.
It's a little
and the
podcast.
gator's gonna eat you.
But you will eat me, won't you, girl? Yeah.
Podcast. She's not allowed to mess with God, Black Guys podcast.
Stop it. It's 2023. They are promoting that now.
Liana, tell them you're not allowed or you're gonna get in trouble. Go ahead and tell them.
How am I gonna get in trouble?
Boomage.
Liana.
Why?
Boomage.
I think black guys are cute. What? I think black guys are cute. What?
You heard me?
That sounds like a little fetishizing right there.
No, it's cute. I'm serious.
Man, I'm very interested in this discussion, so let's not derail it with the little y'all nasty freaky little things underneath. Y'all put the emails in the bank.
I like chocolate, guys. I like chocolate.
Nah, I mean,
fair enough. You know, that's that. I guess that's everybody's free choice. Now, what is your thoughts on rich people? Do you like rich people or do you prefer poor people?
Rich.
Yeah, because that was a quick answer.
With money.
Money, huh?
Money.
So you could
What
go,
is your?
so
Have
you
you?
could go take me to do my hair and my nails.
Interesting. Hairs and nails. Okay.
And my doctor appointments.
This is Raw B's fault, by the way. She believes in society.
A mess.
If no money, bad luck, bad juju.
Thanks. Well, that would definitely disqualify me. So I understand. Now, since you do like rich people, do you think we should tax rich people more, or we should tax rich people less?
More?
You think we should tax rich people more? What do you think?
I trained her well, didn't I?
Yeah, we're about to find out. What do you think we should do with that extra tax money, Liana?
What do you mean?
Because if you want to tax the rich, right, that means they're generating money, and then we want to confiscate some of that money. What do you think we should do with that money after we take it from some of these rich folk?
I mean, use it, obviously.
On what?
A lot of things you can use, whatever you like.
Okay, fair enough.
Everyone likes different things. So if you like music, maybe you could do something with music. Like you could go and be a famous person. Whatever.
Well, fair enough. I don't know if I'm gonna be famous.
I want to be a famous singer, but it's hard.
So are you familiar with my show, or you just randomly popped up? I'm a little curious.
Why?
Well, I know you're subscribed to the channel, but I don't know what shows have you watched from me, because I'm intrigued to know what got you to want to come on the show. That's why.
Because I told her to.
Because I don't know. I'm very psychic. I sense vibes.
It's the vibes.
Yeah, I can smell. You know, I smell people.
Yeah. Okay, Liana. Join us on the next show. We appreciate you coming on.
Racism.
Now, no, not at all. She's just a little too excited and a little bit of goofy right now. And Raw B is in her serious mode. So when I have serious Raw B, I want to elicit the most I can out of her.
Ain't that a bitch?
Hey, and your camera's working, right? So
this motherfucker serious all the time. This nigga do not. All right.
Podcast, you just said the other day on your show you enjoy me when I'm in my serious bag. I swear.
Dude, I want him to give me the same motherfucking the same grace though. Drop them retarded motherfuckers down when I be up there.
Well, there's a difference. If they're having the conversation and they're just annoying, it's different. But randomly saying that's not really the same. So I have to.
You wasn't doing nothing but laughing though. Them glasses big as hell, and I know you seen how thick the prescription was. So we know she on drugs. Well, so I'm just saying, don't do her like that.
Why she gotta be on drugs? Why she just can't be blind?
I love you, baby.
She's not blind, but she doesn't have a actual interest in this actual conversation though. She just wants to converse and talk to people, which we'll have shows for her in the future for that if that's what she wants to do.
Yeah, we're gonna do a show for mob, baby.
Yeah. But she from Florida. Podcast, imagine combining that Section 8 and that special ed check. Don't let Aaron dirty match.
Exactly, bro. What's wrong with this man trying to mess up my cash flow? That's all these niggas do on YouTube, bro.
Look, you got a MacBook. You pretty paid.
And don't look. See, this is what I be trying to say. Y'all be trying to get me caught.
Is that a sure?
That's the problem. Y'all be trying to get me caught, bro.
Is that Gucci glasses on your face?
No.
Liana, Eda Man Williams wants you to come back to the show on Thursday. He's going to have a show specifically designed,
great,
just for you, which is fine, right? But this particular show is about extracting information and perspectives and thoughts. And yeah, and Leon, I think what you're interested is laughing and joking, which I'm for that. But this conversation, I'm trying to really, really get people to understand why we are throwing children away, metaphorically, and deciding not to have them. Primarily comes down to money. No matter what people say, as this generation moves forward, it's because money. Like, it's not. Children require responsibility, and most people don't run to the responsibility of children, but they run to the responsibility of money. It's what I've noticed about people. Oh, I'll do. Let me give you an example, right? Let me show you right here. I'll give you the example so you can kind of get the insight on how I slowly but surely build up the perspective on these things, right? This here is a conversation from, well, let me put this on top. Yeah, I like this better at the top. From a podcast in which this young lady is asked a question, and this is what it said.
Would you rather have the love of your life or the career of your dreams?
The career.
The career, okay.
Yeah.
Of your dreams.
Yeah.
Why? You don't want love?
I mean, love is good. Like, love is great. But at the same time, I feel like a career make me feel like I have more like fulfillment, like in my life.
Would you rather have the love?
Now, notice that you have to extract this slowly but surely out of people, right? So I would rather have the career of my dreams than the love of my life, right? Now, you can extract what you think love of my life would lead to. Most women, they get the love of their life, by default want children with them typically, right? But if you just pull back from that, why do you think excessively women are running towards college and running to try to generate more money, knowing college is hard, burnout, crying, this is difficult, because ultimately they want more money. To them, college equates to more money.
You don't think it's for the pursuit of educational interest, though?
No, because most of these listen.
That's a good joke right there,
Robbie. I've literally had conversations with women with degrees, and let me tell you, their level of intellect, intelligence is insanely low, and comprehension, to like just level of awareness of things around them and how things operate. It's very low. What I've found is that they are really good at taking the curriculum, following a structured process, staying focused, ignoring boys as much as they can, and being able to get a degree. But it's not a lot of foresight in that, with knowing what the degree does and how to, they're getting better at it. But still, even with them getting better with more insight, the reason that they want it is more money. Because we can study history without going to college. Like, there's not some specialized skill that I think they're ultimately trying to get outside of, obviously, we probably can get into the healthcare industry and all those type of things. You know, that requires a certain level of skill. But even then, we see people going for the lower aspect of that instead of the higher aspect of that. So I just see, well, go ahead.
I disagree. I think that STEM program, like people that go to college to get degrees for that, I think they are definitely interested in the pursuit of higher learning. Like, there's so many things that we can't just autodidact learn. Like, I mean, you can learn.
But that's what I'm agreeing with you with. That's why I said except for those areas. When I say healthcare, and then I didn't say STEM, but you get I was leaning towards that. And the reason for that is most people are not going to school for that.
That's true. They go into school for Boo Boo Kitty. They are going to school for Boo Boo Kitty. Like, I have to concede that point to you. But, you know, blessed be the fruit, honey. Praise be, honey. Praise be, honey.
No, the point is this, though, right? To what Aaron was saying is that I think the one of the other factors that go into it, though, is that they can always quit that shit. That's the difference.
It's a good point.
You can always quit what?
School. Cool. They can't. It's not as easy to quit kids, particularly once they hear, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
We know what they do with them when they're in the womb. Like, yeah, here, make a smoothie, right? We know that, but I'm saying once the kid is here, it's not that easy to quit them, right? But it's more easier to quit school. We know it's a lifetime commitment pretty much when you have a kid. So I think that's a part that go into it too. And
These
then of
people
course
already committed to their children.
the responsibility part. So yeah, I mean, and not to mention also because they cost some of your money. So now that's less trips, that's less Air Max, that's less Fendi bags, that's less taking yourself out because don't nobody want you anyway, even though you got your degree. It's a lot. It's a lot of things that you're gonna have to give up on once the kids come. So I think that's why we're kind of looking at that part today. And I'm not mad at them. I want them to do that. I want them to pursue their careers and pursue being whores. I want all the women.
When's the last time somebody took you out on a date?
My girl usually, like, whenever I take her out, she usually try to like make sure she take me out right after that because she don't want me to have one up on her.
When's the last time y'all went on a tit for tat date?
Shit. Well, the last time we went out, she paid.
But when was that?
A week ago, 2 weeks, something like that.
So, Shindy, stop it.
Whenever that last time.
Is that was that for the fried rice that she had to pay for her hair?
No, I'm talking about the last time we went out, she paid for everything. Where the fuck did we go? Oh, IHOP. Yeah. Y'all don't eat fucking pancakes? They have New York cheesecake style pancakes.
Y'all don't eat fucking pancakes? All right. On the topic. I think, what are you talking about? On the topic, just based on experience, I'm kind of gonna be anecdotal right now, okay? So, I think the fear factor plays a lot into it, like in terms of responsibility, like because most women don't really want to get with someone where they're going to invest themselves into a relationship where they're going to have to feel fear, because the way men deal with fear is kind of different to the way women deal with fear. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Simon. Simon, you are coming through loud and clear. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Salute, Ruby. The way women deal with fear is kind of different to the way men deal with fear. Like, the only reason why I'm up on these YouTube streets is because I stay up. I'm trying to take care of my daughter. I'm up. If someone knocks on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm up. Like anyone that wants to knock on my door and want to deal with me, I'm up. You get what I'm saying? I have a different deal when I'm on. Wait, hold, bro, hold for a second. Like I have a different deal. Like in my daytime, when I get in my suit and I get in my car and I drive. Okay, that's different because I drop her off and it's cool. I go to my workplace. That's different. But I still know there's a threat. Do you understand? And I got to protect my daughter regardless. And I ain't taking no chances on you niggas regardless. Like, I don't care what you say to me. So it just depends. What's equal in society? Nothing. Apart from your status and that other person's status.
Look this up real quick. How to drown yourself with bleach.
Nigga.
Now, Simon, we saw you on Kendra G, and you was telling everybody how you a millionaire and all that good stuff. Do you have any advice to the rest of us who want to become millionaires? Because I need some guidance on that, and I haven't had the opportunity for you to give me insight on
that. You can't really teach anybody how to become a millionaire. I wasn't taught how to become a millionaire. So the fact of the matter is, you know, the only way you could go about that is getting personal advice. You can't really do it on a sort of stand like this. This nigga yawning like a gorilla. But I'm just saying, like, I like beans, but I'm just saying, like, sometimes he goes on like a gorilla. I'm just saying, like, you can't advise people who don't want advice. Like my first experience of dealing with someone with mental health issues was when I was 14 years old, and I was sat in a room, and this white person ran towards me and then ran back, sat back in the chair that he was sat in. And I had no clue. I didn't know what mental health issues was. I didn't understand how people's thought capacity operated. I ain't even wanted to know any of that.
But Simon, if when you became a millionaire, because I know you're a lawyer by trade, I'm not sure which area of a lawyer that you
employment law.
Okay, employment law. You're telling me, but you have children and you've successfully became a multimillionaire. How is it you can't pass, like, you cannot pass the skills, the traits onto your children with like the insight, so you will never have the conversation with them on how to get it done?
Yeah, my children are set. If a woman ever came into my life, I don't want them to interfere in my children. They're already set. Like, you know, my child goes to a good school. I had to go through certain things to understand that. And the thing is, it don't really matter how much money you have in the world, and we should know that. We should understand that right now. We're just out here. The most important thing is that you're consistent with your own thing, like with what you're trying to achieve. It's not trying to be a millionaire. We're in a different type of age. Like money is a thing where we haven't even had that conversation about, like, especially in this new generation. Like,
now, if that's fair, if you can't tell me any insight on how to become a millionaire, I'm gonna get back on conversation because I don't want to get lost. I was trying to sneak some free game.
If you wanna do that, send me an email, bro. I'm quite happy to do that.
All right, so
quite happy to do that.
Simon Hectic at ukgmail.com.
Not ukgmail.com, Simon Hectic at gmail.com.
Oh, just regular
Gmail. Simon Hectic at gmail.com. If you really are serious about like actually doing that, then send me an email. I've had lengthy conversations with people that have started banks, who have started credit unions, who have started organizations and factions where we have just not discussed. You get what I'm saying? And I've held it back and come up on these platforms. I've tried to be sort of like transparent. You've seen it over the number of years, and you know, at the end of the day,
fair enough.
I've only got a certain amount of years left.
Simon, fair enough. We got to get back to the conversation. All right. I don't want to get nobody
through
off.
Let's do that.
Frustrated or anything like that. Granville says, Aaron O, Raw Beat podcast on the show. Dang, Christmas came early. That's a fact. Anytime we can get podcasts and Raw Beat on the show, a win is a win. We'll take the win. And of course, shout out to Gore. Gore said something must be done about you guys, Aaron. Now watch Grizz pop his head up, shaking my head. And you know what's funny? Every time that does happen to Gore, no doubt. Now, podcast, I want to hear your thoughts on this. How do you explain to a young man coming up in this society, right? Because I know you have a son that is being brought up to look at women with a certain level of respect, a certain level of equality and intelligence and all these things, right? We're not really taught to look at them as less than or not as smart and all these things, capable and all these things, right? And then, you know, a level of reciprocity, right? And then a woman says, look, when I make a lot of money, I ain't paying for none of your stuff. But since you make a lot of money, I want you to pay for my stuff. How does that compute to a young person's brain to go, so if you got all this money, you ain't going to do nothing for me? But if I got all this money, I'm supposed to do something for you. How do we make that make sense to younger men?
Oh, I was asleep with my eyes open.
I know it happens.
But you asking about male to female relationships though. See, that's you.
Well,
I got an answer, but my problem is that I can't get one. Right? Like I can't get anybody to give me a straight answer that's not biased, that's not discriminative, right? So it's like if I say women supposed to be barefoot and pregnant and sit your ass in the kitchen, automatically that's wrong. How can you tell a woman that that's all she's supposed to do and be relegated to the kitchen? That is gender discrimination. Same woman. Man's supposed to pay for everything. What? That's gender discrimination, right? So when I ask the questions, make it make sense. Tell me why, right? Without being discriminative. It's
Right.
it's impossible.
I
So
can
for
tell you why.
me, I could give you my opinion, but it's hard to be objective if what people normalized, they can't even explain it. They can't even say, yo, this is why, right? The reason why you supposed to do this as a man is because blah, 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 blah. They can't fucking do it, especially in a society where all the women are bragging about the fact that they get to the bag. You get to the bag. You don't want to be discriminated against because you're a woman. You want equal pay on the job that you do, not even equal work on as a man, but you still want equal pay, but you don't want the responsibilities that come along with having that money. So I can't answer that question. It's all I could do is tell my son, date a Hispanic woman, first generation. They understand building.
Mm-mm.
And that's literally what I told him. I'm not even making that up.
Can I say something?
On topic. Yes.
You don't well, I wouldn't personally do that. Like in terms of every time someone says something, I try to reverse it in my head. And it's like my first thought process wouldn't be just because my daughter wouldn't find a black man to sort of find her needs immediately, then I would say go to another race. I wouldn't do that. Things take time, and sometimes what happens is especially in this day and age, what we see a lot of things, and our motor is not like wired for that. We're in the generation where we're just seeing a lot of things and we're trying to process it very quickly, so then we make quick decisions. But that's just not how the world has gone down, and the great things have happened. The people that made the pyramids, the people.
Nope. Right. So no, there's not going to be none of that on the air, no show. I'm going to keep telling y'all this. So now
he was trying though. He was trying.
He started, but he just starts going on a diatribe that cannot stay on the like. Listen, 30-second intervals, boom, boom, boom. Like you just listen. You should be able to get the thought process in and out. I just
believe me,
especially me, right? Because I'm an attentive listener. I'm genuinely listening to someone to understand. I'm probably an idiot for doing that, but I also know I can't bias my mind to go, don't do it no more, because then it'll take away from something in the future. So no.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that part I struggle with.
I'm with you. I understand, bro. That's why I be trying to tell you. You're more stoic than me. It don't offend you. It offends me, the level of idiocracy that I have to endure on these panels. It offends me. You're better than me, though.
It does offend you. I just listen. I
does.
know who has certain abilities and who don't, but it doesn't mean that there can't be a perspective at a moment where you go, okay, I wasn't thinking about that right now.
Right. No doubt. I mean, but look, So early, this dude sent the super chat and said, my uncle grabbed me and pretty much made me go to the recruiter's office to join the military. See, y'all, it's about choice.
I was really close to joining the military a long time ago, and somebody talked me out of it.
But it's like, my nigga, how you gonna say it's about choice right after saying somebody forced you to do it?
I heard it. Well,
it's what I mean, bro. People just
let me tell you why the confusion exists. I want you to listen to this just back and forth between two relatively young men, right? And you're going to hear two vastly different perspectives quickly, right? Check this out.
You wouldn't do a 50-50 relationship? I'm willing to stay single until I can support myself 100% and have a shorty move into my...
You gonna feel me go half on the bills with her, right?
No.
You're bugging.
If I'm already paying all the bills by myself, why would I move a shorty in and tell her she got to pay half?
So you can save money.
Bro, I'm not about to bring no girl inside my house and she think I'm paying all the bills. That's not happening. She's gonna go to sleep knowing that she don't got to pay no bills, and I gotta go to sleep early, and I gotta wake up early and work.
Very true. Very true.
You see the two different thought perspectives on those young men there?
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, it's not, neither one of them isn't necessarily wrong, right? I think people get caught up in right and wrong. It's not about right or wrong. What it's about, though, is logic, right? And logic says, on one hand, we know what's going on in the situation as it pertains to finances with the dude who's saying we're going to split the bills. We don't know what's going on in the situation with the other cat. He going to work, paying all the bills, which makes sense because it was his crib. So see, that's the caveat that he added. It's my place. So when you move into my place, I don't need you to pay half my bills. Congratulations, right? Because that makes sense. But what is the chick doing? Is she sitting on her ass all day? Is she working? If she working, what's she doing with her bread? See, in the other situation, we know what's going on. They over there taking care of business together. So we know the kind of conversations they going to be having about the bills, about saving, about investing, and all this other stuff. We can just rightfully assume. In other situations, we don't know. But neither one of them ain't wrong, though.
Wait a minute. First of all,
neither one of them ain't wrong, though.
Why y'all kick Simon off the panel, number one? Number two, like, why y'all always worried about what women doing with their money?
Because they're always worrying about what we're doing with our money.
Are you the same as a woman?
Yes, I'm a human being.
No, you're not the same as a woman because men feel like they're in dominance of women. So what women do with their money should be inconsequential. Listen, hear me out. Interrupt you. I've been quiet for like, what, 20, 30 minutes?
It's not interrupting. We dialoguing.
I was on the phone. I wasn't even talking. Just chilling. But it's an interesting conversation that these spaces always generate. 50-50 is necessary in most relationships because most people are struggling, not just in America. In Italy and Europe and Asia, most people are codependent on each other financially. In relationships, everybody's a homosexual. But in those rare relationships where someone is the breadwinner, it does give someone the position of power and authority when someone is moving into their residence because they're the one providing a home. I just find it very interesting that most people, especially men, are not looking to be the providers without having to depend on a woman's income to sustain their lives. Because when people get together and they do 50-50, it's not like they operate within a reasonable budget. Back to Aaron's earlier point, they start to indulge in luxury. They start to buy a whole bunch of things that they don't need, raising debt. I don't get it.
So, in my humble opinion, women that contribute to a man financially are more invested in him. People can say whatever they want, but you have this is just this is the temple of my thoughts, by the way. So this is not necessarily super formatted, but you have to understand If I go back certain generations, we're conditioned to think and operate a certain way in how society goes. However, we're not reassessing that currently. To me, from what I understand, women care a lot about money, almost more than they care about a man. And if I understand to a certain degree that's what they care about, then I would want that from you. I want to see, because something that's so important to you, you need to come up off that. It's supposed to hurt you, but you need to feel like I'm worthy enough for you to do that, right? It's a psychology to it. And I think a lot of men to a certain degree go wrong when they don't actually have a woman invest in them financially, knowing that individual woman, like money means so much to her. If you're dealing with a woman who money don't mean nothing to, she like, I would be with you in the trailer park. That's why I show that woman that is a mother of 4 living in a trailer park. I will be with my man wherever we're at, whatever finance we're dealing with. It is what it is. Fine. But I think the way I work is I identify the individual and I compartmentalize many things. And a lot of these women nowadays care vastly about money. And if that's the case, I think to a certain degree, it makes sense for them to invest in you. And if a woman's spending her money on you, I haven't seen a woman to a certain degree, obviously older women might be a little bit out of that, but a woman pour money into a man and not feel like she's invested in him.
So this is the thing. Do you feel that men should pour money into women?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I don't fundamentally disagree with you, right? But I think when we get into this aspect of relationships where both parties are pouring money into each other, it gets rid of the principle of submission and dominance. It puts people on more of a equal footing. And I think that's the part that is hard for men to rationalize, because submission is not predicated upon money. It's predicated upon filling needs, right? Security needs. If you're not the one fully providing the housing, if you're not the one fully providing, food, tangible items like that to a woman, and she has to then provide those assets for herself, it makes a woman feel as if, okay, so what happens if I lose my job? Are we safe? Are we good? Are we together? So then a woman can't fully submit to you because subconsciously she always has to be looking out for her best interest. God forbid something happened to you. It puts too much responsibility on the woman in the relationship.
So, but then it gets down to this, right? And this is where it gets complex. Women say they don't want a man that has more of a power over them, right? When an older man with a younger woman, they like, I just think he's lived life too much. He has too much more power over them. Women don't want those power dynamics anymore based upon what they're saying. Because if you listen to them, so you're saying they do want older men with more power, but then like you see, because you can't expect a 24-year-old. Well, first of all, I don't expect a 19-year-old, 20-year-old, 21-year-old woman not to have sex. And if we think that she should be conducting herself in a certain way, she shouldn't be having sex with any man that isn't that dominant. And you cannot have a reasonable expectation that a 21, 22-year-old man would be at a level for that dominance. So we either need to stop shaming older men for going after the women that are going to be in that role enough for them. But I don't think that's going to happen. Just listening to what I've been hearing people say, they're not going to stop that. And then the women who can't get those men because they pick the younger woman who's a little bit more understanding of the dynamic and power that comes with it. And then the older woman's like, well, no, I fit you financially already. I'm smarter and you can't control me because I'm not young and dumb. Like there's no balance to that based upon the way I'm hearing it now.
So this is the thing. When we're talking about the older, younger dynamic in a relationship, I believe that is the better way to have relationships. But I do believe that there needs to be parameters within that system. Like you can't be a full 20, 30 years older than the person you choose to be with, because then you step outside of the realm of any type of normalcy. Within a decade, you have like some instances where you can have commonality, where you can grow together and you're not going to outgrow one another. My issue with the older or the May-December relationship is once we start getting into like 15, 20 years age difference, then you're in two different generations. So it kind of becomes a parent-child relationship as opposed to an intimate partner. Go ahead.
Go ahead, podcast.
It's the thing that weirds me out. And I'm gonna take it away from Raw B, because I think what Raw B is doing is she is saying how it is. And there's nothing I can do about that, except for say that that's fucking stupid. And not you, the dynamic that you laid out, as far as, you know, the whole submission and the way it works with finances and all of that. Because here's the thing. You can take the average woman, a woman that's above average in strength and everything, right? Give her $1 billion fucking dollars. Take $1 billion, put it in a goddamn suitcase and give it to her. I will beat the fuck out of her and take that fucking suitcase. So what difference does it make? How is she not still inferior to me? How am I not still superior to her because she has some money, or she can make some money, or she provides some sort of money into the household because she put a loaf of bread and some burgers in there? All of a sudden, I can't take her fucking life with my bare hands. I still can. So if the whole point, wait a minute,
go ahead.
So if the whole point is your submission is based on finances, that makes you a prostitute. I'm okay with that. I'm not, y'all know I don't shame whores. Rock with whores. Love all y'all. Okay? Rock with the whores. But at the end of the day, don't pretend like it ain't that. Because if your submission shouldn't have anything to do with the money, because how much money you have or don't have does not change the dynamic of us being man and woman at all, one bit. The point that the brother is making is, think about it this way. So now you're my woman, I meet you. You had your own crib, I had my own crib. You move in with me. Now you don't have to pay no bills. When we go out to eat, I'm still expected to fucking foot the bill. Every time we go out to eat, I'm still expected now to put more groceries into the fucking house because you're there, because you're a woman. You're not supposed to buy any. The light bill's going up a little bit. The water bill's going up a little bit. The gas bill's going up a little bit. Now I'm supposed to buy your shoes and your clothes. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. Not to mention that we are on average between 28 and 30 years old. So we already know how income goes as it pertains to people reaching their financial peaks and higher statuses where they can afford to take care of another human being, right? So we not even waiting till we get to those ages or that financial level before we start having these relationships, commitments, move-in togethers, and children. So it's stupid to remain in that fallacy of you're the man, have all the money and pay for everything. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Are you finished? Are you finished? Are you quite done?
Yes, my love. WGCI 107.5 night.
Thank you. Thank you kindly. So let me explain to you how submission works. And I think the type of submission that men really want is best described by a BDSM relationship. In a BDSM relationship, you have the submissive party and you have the dominant party, right? The submissive person in the BDSM relationship actually is a person with all the power because they relinquish everything to the person that is dominant. They relinquish everything to the person that is dominant because they have the ultimate trust that the person that is dominant will not overstep their boundaries nor hurt them. Same thing applies to relationships. If you are a man that is providing security for a woman, shelter, food, clothing, whatever, and that woman is your woman, you're not going to have to ask for submission because she's going to ultimately have trust in your leadership dynamic. She's going to believe in you that you have the ability to keep her safe and protected. Therefore, ergo, she will wind up willingly giving into you and the household to maintain her level of safety and security because she can trust in you. See, when you have these situations with these 50-50 relationships and whatever else, there can be a measure of submission there as well. However, the woman has to trust you, which means you have to overcompensate in different areas because you're not actually providing the security needs that she needs in order to feel safe and protected, which means you have to now invest more into emotional security, which means you have to actually now invest more into listening, into taking this woman out, into pouring into her so that she winds up feeling that she can trust in you. You wind up having to clean out your ears and learn how to listen because she needs to be able to trust that you have her covered 110% while y'all are fighting through this life together. And this is where a lot of men fail at relationships because they want to have the submission, the security, and the trust of the man that is providing all of the needs for the woman, but they do not have the ability to do so financially. And then they also balk against being an emotional security, actually listening to what their lady says, hearing what her perspectives are and where she's coming from. Therefore, it makes it very difficult, almost impossible for women to submit to men. Men that are able to achieve these type of ideals and actually get this done either by financially providing or being able to provide emotional security have a tendency to not have any issues attaining submission.
So how do you explain Mexicans? Married more, relationships last longer, both work, both contribute to the household.
Do you know what Mexican men do? Do you know how Mexican men treat their women? Or are you just at the outside looking in and seeing this dynamic and lusting and coveting that without actually knowing how it functions?
What I'm
'Cause I
saying
do.
is that's
I
cool.
do. I know how Mexican men do.
Okay, so now what you're doing is you're saying it's not about that then. So
No,
then
it
it's
is.
not
I
about
never
them
said
paying all the bills and
no, I
providing
did
a
not.
sense of
I never
security.
said that at all. See, this is again where you're not actively listening.
No,
If a
Rob
man
B,
is
come on,
not,
don't do that. Don't do
no,
that.
what I
No,
said,
wait. Don't do that. You just
what I
got me
said
talking
was,
about paying all the bills provides a sense of security. That's what you was just saying.
what did I say? What did I say in regards to 50-50 relationships? What
I'm
other
just
components
asking
must
about
be
this one
involved?
thing. I'm not refuting the other.
I broke down both type of relationships. Now, what did I say must be involved from a man in a 50-50 relationship?
This is
What
me.
did I
Listen to
say?
what I'm saying. I'm not refuting the other. I'm not. Okay. I'm only asking about this particular part of it, which is I'm looking at Hispanics. Predominantly, these people have taken over Naperville, Aurora, and Joliet areas in the Chicagoland area.
Mm-hmm.
Married more,
Mm-hmm.
marriages last longer,
Mm-hmm.
both work.
Mm-hmm.
Women obviously contributing to the household.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you explain that dynamic? I'm asking genuinely.
Because I just said it, but I'll say it again because clearly you weren't listening. Because they provide emotional security. You know what Mexican men don't do? They don't say that their women don't deserve protection. Mexican men in a household, a Mexican man will work all day long. Now, some Mexican men can be abusive. This is very true. But Mexican men, as a monolith, will work all day, come in the house, and still pour into their children. Mexican men all day will work all day and still pour into their women. They will still listen. Actually, how I know I have family that is Mexican. So the
I got a
relationship
lot more
dynamic is
Mexicans
different.
in my state, though. Got a lot more. And
I doubt it.
You doubt I have a lot more Mexicans in my state? Okay, fair enough. I ain't gonna fight you about that. Now, the point that I don't want to get too far away from is that I don't necessarily refute any points you guys having, but I think that what you're saying does work for prior. It does not work for current generation. Regardless of whether you think it's worked before, it don't work no more. For many reasons, and I'm going to tell you part of the reasons why I think, right? Stop it, chef. Okay.
No, somebody asked me what I was drinking in the chat. I didn't want to interrupt you, so I was just showing them taste up.
you promoting free good
feminism.
So what I'm saying ultimately is this, right? We grow up in a split household, meaning the children learn from the mom and the children learn from the dad, from what they say and from their actions. And what a lot of mothers are telling their children is different from what they're experiencing. Yeah, I stayed with your dad. We did this, that, but I don't want that for you. They're not hearing, I want you to go get a man just like your father. So even though he was doing those things, they're getting half of the story. They're not getting the full context. So they're making assumptions, and they're assuming things totally based upon their inexperience, but deciding things based upon what they believe exists. So what I ultimately see is that children are not being told to get somebody like their mom. They're not being told to get somebody like their dad. And then they grow up and they want a different outcome. They don't want to be their mothers. It's been a very, very long time since I've heard a woman say, I want to be like my mom when I grow up. It's been a very long time. They don't want that. So I think we're not necessarily making room for the fact that those prior style of relationships work for that generation. It does not work for this generation. I think this generation does look at women way differently than the previous generation does. They don't necessarily look at them as the weaker sex and weaker thing and things like they view them differently. And this is why
we're talking about the financially, let's just go with financially undermined women. And that's the point, right? I'm watching the show Chicago Fire. They got damn near just as many women running in and out of there as they do the men. Right?
Okay,
so you a whole firefighter, you running into a building, you saving people, everything, right? You jumping up and down poles and buildings and all this shit, running into fires. You making $75,000, $80,000 a year, and none of that is supposed to buy no milk, no bread, no cereal. You ain't supposed to take care of no car insurance, no light, no nothing. Where is the motherfucking logic in this? I just don't.
I mean, I'm not trying to be funny style, right? But let's just have an open, frank, honest, and transparent conversation. What do you contribute to your household bills? Are you paying 50% of your household bills?
Hell no. But it ain't like I never have.
Are you paying the majority or the minority?
The minority.
Okay. So in your situation, your woman is providing
nothing because she doesn't live here. So that's the point though, right? So if I moved into her house right now.
Wait. Don't rewind. Don't try to
there's no reason to try to make it.
Don't try to skate your ass past that. No, because we finna have
no reason to talk about that because I'm not married to the state.
It is.
I'm not in a relationship with the state.
No, it is a reason to talk about that. Because you have people, right, like yourself, that have these conversations. They're not paying the majority of things. And they're super focused on where
you can't focus on the last 9 months of my life, though. I'm 46. Right? So
I'm gonna tell you as a woman that is turning 43 in 9 days. Shout out to me. Y'all make sure y'all come through for the birthday stream. But
is that still Libra?
Yes, it's still Libra. It's a Libra with a little Scorpio sting. You know what I'm saying? That's where that means comes from. So
right, you like one more day it would have been a Scorpio, right?
It's on Thursday?
Yes, on a Thursday.
Well,
we going up.
He the man gonna be fighting on that day. He the man think he a Thursday takeover guy. Okay.
Oh, y'all could do a Thursday takeover for my birthday. That would be nice. And I'll come over here and I'll be very nice to everybody.
But 19th is a good day of the month.
Podcast right now because you personalizing the conversation and he wants.
Okay, I won't personalize the conversation, but I know women. I won't personalize it to you. I'm gonna personalize it to me. Me for myself, for about, I can't do good math. About a good 27 years.
Mm-hmm.
I paid all of my bills, right? All of my bills. Mm-hmm. So for me to come into a relationship, if a man can't pay all of my bills, then he has to bring more to the table for me to submit. He's not going to be able to say to me, well, give me your money. Give you what money, Jesus?
So here's the problem. Wait. Here's the problem I have with that, right? And it's not that I personally have a problem with it. I'm conceptually breaking it down. Because I'm what you just said sparked this statement. Here we go. out of this woman, and this is what I want you to listen to, because it's funny you say that, and I'll go directly to this because I had this in the, I always got a few in the cut. You know what I'm saying? This, you know me. It's me. Listen to what this lady said, and this is ultimately, Robbie can correct it, but I don't want her to, of what it sounds like she's saying.
Nothing a man should fear more than a woman who's comfortable being alone. You are now competing with me. You're not competing with other guys. I am good being alone. I am fine. So you have to be better than me. You have to make it so that I want to be with you instead of being with me. How are you going to do that? There's nothing a man.
If you listen, don't just listen to what women say, understand what they're saying. Basically, I'm good now. I'm paying all these bills by myself. You come here, you better wow me with some magic trick, because ultimately you have I would think about it like this. Let me give you an example, right? Podcast doing this thing. He got his own apartment. I'm doing my thing. I got my own apartment. He pulled up on me. Hey, bro, look, we good. I would look at him like, we just homies. Boom. I wouldn't look down on him. I wouldn't look up on him. She's saying, if I'm doing all this by myself, you best come from the heavens, because I need to feel and believe that it's going up.
No, that's not what she's saying.
Add to me.
I
didn't hear that either.
Because y'all not interpreting it right. Okay, I'm gonna play it again.
Because I'm a woman,
so
and I'm telling you that's not what she's saying.
I know what she said. I know what she said.
I speak womanese.
No, okay. I want to hear what Lee interpreted. Go ahead and tell me what she said, Lee. Is you guys drowning out Lee?
There
we go. Go ahead.
Now you muted.
Now you muted yourself.
Won't he do?
Muted. Okay, you hear me now?
Yeah, that was
I don't think it's all about the money, is all I'm saying. You're right about the wow factor, but I think it has to come in multiple different ways than just the money. Because if she got money, I don't think that she just needs you for your money. I think that she is saying that she comfortable with a dude that's going eat up, that's going to satisfy her sexually, and be something that when she looks at, she automatically gets wet over it. If she got all the money that she needs.
What you interpreted from that, and see, that's why I was afraid of. So
that's what I heard. Yep, okay. because I've been in situations.
It wasn't about money though. See, this is why I like to create open-ended conversation for a reason, for your mind. It wasn't about money. What you need to understand is this is what I heard. I'm better than you. So you need to come here and wow me for me to deal with you. Because
no, that's not what she said.
Wait, she never said I'm better than you.
Let me get my thought out. I'm setting my thought this way.
You're right. I'm sorry. You're right.
It's a whole show I got to run, Robbie. Remember that, okay? I'm working here, okay? Now, I'm happy being alone. So a man ain't happy being alone. So ultimately, guys, this is what it means. If you approach me, that means you wasn't happy being alone without me. That's why you approached me. So now, since I wasn't approaching you and I'm perfectly happy being alone, if I'm going to deal with you, you better make me feel that overcompensated. I need to think like, wow, I really need to be with you now, because me being alone is no longer what I want to do, because somehow you've done something that makes me want to be with you, because you weren't happy alone by yourself if you approach a woman. See, the women don't understand the dangers in the things that they say, right? Because ultimately, that means the man ain't happy alone. Because if he told you, well, I'm doing just fine alone too, what you about to do now? She gonna say, well, you came after me. And that's why I'm saying, if you really listen to what she said, I'm perfectly happy being alone. So now what do you have to do for that to change? Think about that.
But you're already getting her wrong. You're already she's probably the type of woman that goes up to the guy that she wants.
Are you kidding me? Did you hear what she?
No.
Go ahead, Robbie, because I don't want to play. Go ahead.
No, what she is saying is, I'm comfortable in the skin I'm in. I'm not thirsty for a relationship. So if you're gonna build a relationship, it's gonna be built on mutual respect. I don't have to lick up in your ass to be with you, because I'm okay being with me. And the reality is, this is the space from which people should date. Women should be comfortable in the skin they're in. Men should be comfortable in the skin they're in, because then it's not a need-based assessment for a relationship. once both people are taking care of their individual needs. See, I didn't do that to you. I didn't do that to you, Eric. I don't care. I'm gonna finish saying what I'm saying.
Do you believe me now?
Once both people are able to take care of their individual needs completely and adequately, they can then build a foundation on trust and communication. Like, why do y'all always feel like somebody feels like they're better than you because they're comfortable in the skin they're in?
I'm going to answer that now. That I let you.
Aaron, do you believe me now?
No, whoa. Let the show run a certain way. It's me, baby. It's me. So you got to understand, right? See, Raw B heard what she wanted to hear because she got her mind in this world and she projected what she feel onto that woman. And I'm telling you, it sounds like this man needs to be winning her over. Winning her over. I'm gonna play it again for the people that missed, because somebody was in the chat said, play it again. I play it again because I'm here for the people. And if y'all don't hear, listen to what she said. Try it again.
Should fear more than a woman who's comfortable being alone. You are now competing with me. You're not competing with other guys. I am good being alone. I am fine. So you have to be better than me. You have to make it so that I want to be with you instead of being with me. How are you going to do that? There's nothing.
Now podcast. Can you please? Now, go ahead. You got a different statement. Go ahead.
Well, listen.
She literally said the words.
Let me say the woman is God first, but this mentality, she could be alone. That's okay.
No, Raw B said that's the mentality you're supposed to go into these relationships with.
Oh my God.
That someone should make you want to be with them more than you want to be with you. Do men not appreciate their alone time?
No, you try. No, guys, don't answer that question. She's trying to win.
No, because she literally said the words. What does this have to do with being better than?
You have to be worth it for me to spend my time. If I'm in my pajamas and I'm in my bed and I'm chilling, I'm doing what I want to do. Why should I stop doing what I want to do? Just like when y'all watching the game on a Saturday or a Sunday.
I'm the only one that can get Raw B on her heels. See, because I am an active listener. I heard what that
you can't
said.
get me on my.
Oh no! You know.
Well, whatever. Y'all right. Yeah, y'all gotta be better than her. Now y'all go ahead and try to be better than her.
Literally said it.
But that's the problem.
Is better than her.
Her words. You have to compete with me. You need to be better than me. Her words. Like nothing we added to it. Her words. Like
she's a masculine female.
You know what I think you do more importantly when you do this is that you put yourself now, it could be possible. There are guys out there that are better than her, that make more money than her, and that she probably won. But what she's doing is now she's putting herself in a very narrow situation, because now that guy is going to be able to get the top of the top women when it comes to attractiveness. And as she's creating a relationship with that top guy, those women are still going to go after him. Right? We're talking about a top dude. So, I mean, you could play that game, sweetheart. The woman is God, but I'm going to tell you that, I mean, that's really tough competition you're putting yourself in, and it's up to you.
I would say this, though. I got a lot of respect for her.
You don't know anything about this woman. Is it tough competition? What is her very best level of herself?
But I don't think that you listen to what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking about basically when a woman says what she said, like, yo, you got to be better than me. You got to be that top dude. Okay, you want the top dude. We know the top dude. Y'all talk about him all the times. Y'all call him this. Y'all call him Pookie. Y'all say that mad dudes ain't like shit, right? We get it. You right? So it's like 5% of the top dudes that she's talking about. 5% of men at this point. 5% of men is going to be able to constantly get women after them because they are the dudes that all women want. So all I'm saying is that you're just making it a lot more competitive.
No, she said you have to be better than me. So let me give you a little bit of. I can give you a suit on of the game.
Wait, no, Robbie, it wasn't your turn. Podcast was trying to speak.
You're right.
If this woman don't have any kids, right, then I might be able to believe her with this, right? Because there's a lot of women with kids that like to say that shit, like, I'm cool with being alone, and ain't never lived alone in their life ever. They went straight from their mama house to their own house with kids. right? So they like to throw this shit around and make it seem like they okay with being alone, but they've never actually lived alone a day in their life. If this woman don't have any
Have
kids,
you lived with children?
of course.
Robbie, let him finish his talk.
But I would say if she doesn't have any kids, then I think it's more likely that she could actually mean what she's saying, right? But this is what I'm saying. This is the problem. I don't understand women. I love them to death, especially black ones and Puerto Rican ones. But it's like you created an environment. And then now that you got the environment that you want, you're trying to change it. Right? We want to be equal. We want to be equal. Now you got the equality, and now all of a sudden it's a problem with the equality. Why do I say that? Because at the end of the day, I don't care how much money this woman got, right? None of that don't even matter.
Talk about her
She
money.
said you got to compete with me. What does that mean? Right? So whatever it is that you think you got going on, if you're the type of person who wants to be single, then that's the kind of mentality that you should have. Now apply that shit to somebody who will sit on these panels and tell us they want to be married, but they move the same way. I'm okay with being by myself. Well, then you don't really want to fucking be married. That can't be what you want. Because if you wanted to be a millionaire, you wouldn't be okay with having $100 grand. Right?
You don't have to settle for anybody either, though. That's the thing.
We're not talking about settling, though.
Because y'all men are always telling women how much better you are than them. So I don't even understand why that clip has you in your feelings. Aren't y'all better financial arbiters? Aren't you smarter? Aren't you?
You never hear me talk like that.
I'm not saying why are you personalizing it. I'm saying in general. In general, on these spaces, men are constantly saying how much better they are financially.
Fuck these.
How much smarter they are than women. How much better they are at this. Women can't even do the simple task of fixing their own cars without a man, right? So by definition, any man, according to y'all, any man that goes up to holler at her is going to be better than her, right?
No,
okay, but if that was really
I
true,
watched
then
a woman fix a car. So
if that was really true, then she wouldn't even need to have the ideology.
No, unlikely, because on either man's show, they said women can't do it. They said women are worthless and they can't even fix their car and maintain their car without a man. No.
He do that,
using
say
these
that, but
fucking
that's not us.
douchebag
Aaron,
ass
do you
niggas.
believe that, Aaron?
These
Do you
niggas.
believe that, Aaron? That women are useless? Obviously, no, right?
Women are not useless to me.
Exactly.
The supervisor is a woman.
Most men,
Robbie,
most men don't feel like that women are useless.
Yeah, I don't know. Whoever's saying that, that's crazy, but that's
not here in these spaces. But
wait. You said my supervisor is a woman?
Yeah.
But here's the thing, right? Technically, my CEO is a man, but fair enough. I have many people that are over me that are women.
That's a fact. I already know.
I don't know.
But let me tell you this: all the ones that are in like direct working environment with me,
don't do it. Don't say it.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna tell you a secret, podcast. They work in cooperation with me.
Mm-hmm.
So like, because the value that I bring to the team, I don't want to say it's essential. They'll say that, but they don't necessarily have that power dynamic with me. But but when I first got into the company, the very first person that I met was a woman. And she was pretty dope. So that does kind of, change my view towards women. She kind of helped with that. So I work really well with women, but at the same time,
Robbie, let me explain to you something real quick. The kind of man I am. I'm the kind of man that when I go to like the store or whatever to grab like smell goods for the house, I buy shit that I think women will like. I'm not out there buying Iron Musk, right? I'm not trying to make my crib smell like nigga. I'm buying potpourri. I'm buying lavender this. You know what I'm saying? I'm buying cherry this and apple blossoms. I buy shit that I think when a woman come in there, she'll be like, it smells good up in this.
The funny thing is,
I love women. I know what the fuck they told you.
Musky, if you want something musky, a woman would probably find your house to smell more attractive. But at the end
like
of the day,
man, you talking about like that man shit?
There's colognes.
Yeah.
There's colognes that smell absolutely amazing. That's what I'm like a connoisseur of.
Yeah,
Trust
that's
me.
on my
Women
body
will-
though. That's on my body though. But I'm
Things
saying
in
like
the
in the
house.
house.
Like
I
mahogany
mean,
teak
you
wood, Bath and
that
Body
cologne
Works.
one time in your
Mahogany
crib.
what?
Mahogany teak wood, Bath and Body Works.
Here's the
Bourbon
difference. Now,
coffee.
before y'all get on some nonsense, because I can't smell y'all through the computer, so I don't care. Right
But I
now,
was trying to give y'all the game real quick.
go ahead then. Before I jump to something else, go ahead.
Wood candle. Okay
I
then.
identify
Okay
with this
then.
woman. You know, if somebody's going to be my man, they are competing with me, and they have to be better than me for me to want to spend time with them.
Now,
The
are you?
reality is,
I don't know why you did
is there a man that's better than me that gets on my time?
That is a horrible chess move from you. That's not even normal.
Maybe the man I'm seeing is better than me. Maybe the man I'm seeing makes me want to spend time with him instead of spend time with me. See, that's the part. Y'all are scared to be that man.
Okay, wait, hold on, real quick. Rob B, hit real quick. So I just want to know, because you know I'm broke and everything. So if I buy this candle and it don't work, will you return my money for me?
No, I'm a broke
It's
woman.
only
I'm a broke
$6.
woman. I'm a black woman. I'm in debt for $150,000. I'm broke. I need y'all to support me. Hit the cash app. Butterfly Progressive. I got it.
See, the hardest part I have with that is one. I think the breakdown of relationship is the competition. I think the fact that competing with one another instead of wanting to do for one another. Like when I tell women are the most happiest. Oh, he just does these wonderful things for me. And the man's like, man, she take good care of me, as opposed to I did this for you, so you should do this for me. Like I did this. That's what I've observed. Right now, obviously, I do agree to this certain degree because everything is it's like measured now, and we have access to certain things. I do see people in a level of competition in order to try to hold people accountable. Like, no, like
don't you want to be challenged?
If I want you to do something that I want you to do, I am going to bring up stuff I've done for you. Yeah, I am going to throw that in your face because I'm trying to convince you to do something that I want you to do. And in order for me to do that, I have to talk about the things I've done for you and that you may not do for me. And I find that to be extremely dangerous.
Yes, but that's
want to be challenged.
Happens.
Don't you want a partner that is mentally challenging and stimulating to you?
See, I don't really think nobody is like mentally challenging me or stimulating to me in a relationship. I don't see women with those capabilities. I see women as bright. I see women having a high level of intelligence when it comes to all different type of things. But running into a woman that can see the world the way men do, it's a waste of time. We just don't see the world the same. So I don't think for me it's worth getting into that type of thing. I think women bring value, and I just think all you have to do is be able to identify it. Go ahead.
What do you think is a good partner for you?
So I think women are going to challenge you. I think women are going to try to get you to see perspectives from their world, but I think they have an inability to see the world as men do. And because I'm going to always be a man and I have to operate as a man, I'm not going to be able to be like, yeah, you really can challenge me on that. You're not a man. You're not going to be able
but just because you're a man, your perspective is more valuable than hers automatically. What if you ain't jump off the porch until you that? Well, you just now hold up, slow down. You just now said because you said even though she's going to challenge me on things, right?
Yep.
Because I am a man, she will never see the world like me. So what does that mean? So like you that's why I asked you, is your analogy on the world better than hers automatically because you're a man?
No.
Okay, so why you phrase it that way?
Because she cannot see the world the way that I do. So because my brain literally breaks down the world, my mind as a man, right? How is she going to challenge me on that?
Challenge you on what? Seeing the world better than her, or just seeing the world as a man?
Wait. So some men see the world better than women do. Some men.
Okay.
Not all men, just because you're a man, because we see there's different level of competence in everybody. I'm not sure exactly I understand what your question is. What I'm saying is she asked, do you like women challenge you? Yeah, there were women going to challenge you in all different type of things. But uniquely, men see things and see the world a way that women cannot, just as women see things in a world that a man cannot. So there are things. Go ahead.
So you don't think that someone opening your eyes or your perspective and encouraging you to grow in different ways is a challenge to your personal growth?
So the problem with that is then, see, women can't ask for you to be greater than them, and then you be dealing with a woman like that. I do think there are probably women like that, but you probably won't be with them. See, based upon the conversations of what women require from men, right? If you don't have way more money, then you're gonna have to be way smarter than her. You're gonna have to have all these other areas that she's gonna like, thank you, whether it's emotionally. I would say a man will concede to a woman when it comes to academics. Go ahead, write your little essay. We don't care, right? But I think that doesn't translate very well to other areas, right? And so I'm saying most women are picking men that are typically smarter than them. So no, I'm not going to go to you for something since you picked me because I'm smarter than you in most things. There are women that may be smarter than that man, but he normally ain't with her. And that's not a comfortable thing or a happy thing for women to hear, but that's the truth. Normally, your man is smarter than you. Otherwise, you tend to get rid of him.
So this is the thing. Do you think so you are saying that you believe that men that are smarter than women cannot be challenged?
No, that's not what I said.
But that's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
Well, you have to make it make sense. You say it sounds like that.
Because you're saying it's so funny because you're so good at it. But you're saying in one way you're saying like, all right, yeah, she can have an opinion. That's cool. She can have her opinion, but I'm a man, and the way I see the world is better than hers. So I will never go to her for her the way she sees the world because it's not better than mine. So ultimately, you basically saying again that I am dominant, right?
Okay. I got you. So I see what you want me to say. Let me fix it. No, so the way I see the world is better than women. Yes, the way that I see the world.
Right.
Yeah. I think your question was like generic, right? Like, do men just because they have a penis see the world better than women? No.
Nah. But you feel like you do.
But a woman dealing with you better hope you see the world right, or she ain't gonna want to deal with you. Now, I'm not saying there is a woman that
is there a right way to see the world?
You said what?
Is there a right way to see the world?
Well, I think
there is an optimal way.
Let Aaron answer. Yeah.
I think that's a really good question, and the short answer is, to me, yes.
That's intriguing because vantage points are always tantamount to how you see the world. So depending on your vantage point, you will see the world differently.
Correct.
Therefore, there is not one best way to see the world because at each different vantage point, you're going to see a different aspect of the picture. Even from an aerial view, you're not going to see all the nuances that somebody whose vantage point is on the ground is going to see. So therefore, right, when we're looking at forensic examinations, right, what do? They take photographic evidence of the scene. They take blood spatter analysis. They take luminol pictures. They piece together the pictures of everything, and they get really as close as possible to what actually happened in the moment. The same thing can be applied to when we're looking at the world. Nobody has the better view, male or female. It is about how two
that's
people.
Not what I said.
Listen.
Okay, go ahead, but that's not what I said.
Nope. I'm arresting my femininity. Shout out to my. That's all I'm saying. Shout out to my boo. Because at the end of the day, y'all.
See, this is why I agree with him because see, the thing that women hate is simplicity, right? So the simple answer was that there is no best, right? But there is optimal.
No, he said
right?
yes. There's the best. Yes, there's
no.
best.
I know. But I'm saying the reason why I said there isn't a best, but there is an optimal, right? Because that's how you know it's based on the individual, right? You and I don't have to see the world exactly the same. We're not going to see the world exactly the same, even if we man, woman, child, don't matter, because our experiences aren't the same. Biologically, we're not even the same. Things aren't going to impact us the same way. Some guys be outside and they get surrounded by a hell of bullets and they be like, oh my God, I got to get out of here. I'm trying to move to the suburbs. I want to go work for the post office. I'm going to get my life together. Some guys be in a hell of bullets and they be like, yes, I need more of this. Give me more guns. Give me more violence, right? Things don't affect people the same. So there's optimal, not necessarily best. Because depending on the situation, if you take the first guy whose choice between fight or flight was flight, you wouldn't want him as a husband, right? So you take the other guy whose first choice is fight, that's probably the guy that you're going to want to procreate with because you know he'll knock somebody's teeth loose about you, right?
Now we talk about physicality and we're not talking about intelligence. And that's why I was going to make the point that women will get with a dude that's 6'6" and he's not smart at all, but he's 6'6", could protect the hell out of her and use brute force on anybody that come near her, right? Like a fucking Rockwaller, right? And she has the intelligence of the world because, like, I'll give you an example. Like, what if she jumped off the porch at 10 years old, right? She jumped off the porch at 10 years old, and this dude didn't go outside.
I think you should let him dig this hole.
Go ahead, dig the hole. Go ahead.
And this dude didn't go outside till he was 25. I mean, like who got more life experience, like overall? So I think that women will get with a dude that they that they believe that they smarter than. I think naturally women who are the ones that are, women do be thinking they smarter than men naturally.
So listen. If a woman is not willing to concede to you, it's because she thinks she's smarter than you, bro.
That's a fact.
Or she don't trust you.
Like if you just listen to, or she don't trust you, but she probably don't trust you because you're not smart. So
it's not about conceding to her, though. It's not about conceding to her. You gotta try to make everything. Go ahead, sorry.
So ultimately, if you just listen to women, right? Now it's better if you outthink women, right? But it's your choice whether to do that or not, right? They'll tell you, I want a man that's smarter than me. Because if I've told y'all this time and time again, by default, if a woman thinks she's smarter than you, you dumb. They not willing to say this because this is mean language. But if a woman like, man, I'm smarter than my man, she think you dumb. And ultimately, let me tell you, wait. I didn't say you don't have a college degree. Because they ain't confused the fact that a woman goes, just because I got a degree, my man's still smarter than me. They know the difference. I'm telling you, if she thinks she's smarter than you, you in trouble. Because she going to let you know it ain't going to go well for you. And so ultimately, if you pay attention to women, the only time they making these concessions for men is she's like, he's smarter than me. I'm willing to accept it. Because women don't do well with the power dynamics in their favor. They've proven it. This is why they keep saying, I want a man to do that. If they really thought they were better and more capable than a man was, they would accept the role. But they don't want
to do what? They haven't accepted the role. They created feminism. They created this whole thing that pushed them into the jobs. They haven't accepted that role.
No, they have not. Okay, listen. Feminism is about jobs, bro. It ain't about being a boss in the relationship with you, bro. Wait, are you with a feminist?
No. I don't know what a feminist is, the definition. I don't know the real definition of a feminist.
That's my point. You don't, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That has nothing to do with them being the leader of your relationship. They ain't wanting that.
They want to be the leader.
How are you the leader if he's stronger? If the dude, back to the dude.
If she can trust you to make good decisions and you can lead and protect her, she'll let you lead the relationship. What Aaron is saying is, if she don't trust you to make good decisions, smart decisions, yes, what?
But that's not
always true, though. I think you got a point. I think you got a 0.65, but that's not always true. Because I give you an example, right? You might have a woman. That's why I think Aaron is right on this. You might have a woman. You might be able to give her all the advice in the world. And I mean, everything she follows that you say turns into gold. But if you not where she wants you to be in life, if she don't think you're better than her, you're going to have those problems that Aaron O is talking about.
Fair statement.
Trust
Fair statement. Fair statement.
trust
Fair
your
statement.
boy on this one.
Fair
You know what?
statement.
All
Fair
right, and
statement.
are y'all
Fair statement.
are y'all equating all of this to
Fair
income?
statement.
Because what if
I just said it ain't got nothing to do
okay,
with
so
It's
what
not
if he
income.
has
I
the
know where they
discipline
coming
and
from.
he's in the gym every day?
It's a
Is she
part
still
of
gonna
it.
leave that dude because they match intelligence? Y'all make it
Okay.
seem like
All
the
right.
intelligence
All right, you
that
hold on.
has to be
Lee,
so
Lee,
like the
Lee,
guy
you,
retarded
Lee, you
and she's a
confused.
genius.
Hello. You
No.
confused, so let Raw B give you the game. Go ahead, Raw.
I am going to let you men have it because y'all know everything about women and relationships. Y'all are winning. Y'all are having successful relationships. So, keep doing what you're doing. And God bless the children of America. Like,
Just
y'all
America.
that's America, nothing else matters. Y'all got to do better. Like, y'all literally be having women up here that be telling y'all what the game is, right? And y'all just don't be listening. Y'all be jumping out the window. Y'all be putting 20 on 10. Y'all so simplistic that y'all miss the nuances to things. And if you really stop, looked, and listened, you might be more successful in these relationships. Anyway, I love y'all. This is amazing. Amazing. It's been fun. Aaron, I'll be back.
V for victory.
We love you, Raw. We love
Love
you.
you.
See, this is the thing about what Robbie just said, right? The problem that I have with it is that, like I said earlier, I don't think she's lying. I just think it's insane. Right? It's insane. You're like I said, I'm using this example on purpose, bro. You a whole firefighter as a woman. You running into buildings, titties juggling and everything inside your fire suit. Okay? Whole vagina. You pulling out people with smoke inhalations, you intubating them, right? You climbing down poles and fire escapes and ladders. You doing all this shit. And you making $75,000, $80,000 a year, but you want to play the same game your great grandmama played when she ain't have no money and the only job she could do was breastfeeding white people's kids. You
Yo,
want to play that game?
no, right.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit,
And
bro.
yo,
This shit
what's
crazy.
crazy is that these women that had these conversations are not usually in relationships, and men that think like that ain't in relationships like that either. That firefighter shorty that you talking about, she with a dude that make the same amount of money as her, got the same amount of like
This ain't
near
got
the
nothing to do
same
with
level of intelligence. Well, or probably less than her, right? Got has a high ceiling, right? And she sees that, and those dudes are getting married. The women that's out here thinking that they're gonna get the most
let me
richest.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. We just gonna go full throttle with this. You think men outsmarted women to get in these legislative roles and judge roles and congressional roles? You think they outsmarted women?
No, I think they created it. They didn't have to outsmart anybody if they the ones that created it.
Okay, so let me ask you, why can't women do it? Why can't they go and create it?
Because they never had the freedom like men had.
So men outsmarted women for freedom?
Men took freedom like men took a lot of things from other men.
So your answer to the question is it's solely based upon freedom.
Yeah, if women, it's just like a creature now. If we weren't here as humans, something else would take our place and start to evolve into something else. Us being here is stopping something else from evolving. Freedom is
okay. So how long do you need to be free before you can make a change? Like, so for example, right, women been free for a good amount of time. How long before they start outsmarting?
Haven't been free for a good amount of time. That's ridiculous to say that.
Oh, they haven't been?
Yeah, compared to how long they have, they have not been free for that long. Compared to how long they've been kind of pushed down by men and told,
okay.
yo, You know the
So
whole
so
deal.
basically what you said is you giving that same credence to the other men that they were not free then, right? Because it seemed like you want to hold men to a same standard that were not free men.
I'm trying to figure out what you were talking about because you're the one that started this conversation. So where were you trying to go with?
Because you're saying men this. You have to specify that that's only a certain group of men.
It is a certain group of men.
So then why have expectations? Why have expectations from men that are not part of that group to be able to do those things?
No. This is a version of all men. All men have instilled some version of fear into women. Like if you, I'm just talking about like if you go like it's not even disputable. Like, yeah, women have been oppressed just like there have been men oppressed and things like that. So yeah, it's freedom. Let's get back to like what you were talking about in the beginning. You were talking about like what why haven't women been able to start to create legislation and all the things that men took thousands of years to do? What the heck are you talking about? They just got free.
We've always had legislation, brother. We've always
No.
had.
I'm talking about like you brought up like you know what you brought up. You brought up how like men created. You know, I was like, yeah, men created this, that, and the third, and you was like, all right, why haven't women been able to do it? And I'm telling you, like, they haven't been free nowhere near as long as men have been able to conquer not only women but everything else, the whole planet.
So when did women become free?
What?
Probably like. You tell me, right? You tell me actually, because you said that women have been free long enough.
I don't use a talking point of women not being free.
You the one that asked me a question and I answered your question with because you try to make it seem like women should now be at the same level as men, and I'm just making the point that
I'm trying to make it seem, or I said that because it's one thing for you to try to manipulate the audience. It won't work on me.
Say that you basically, yeah, you said that. Like, what are we talking about here? Are you trying to make it seem like yo, at the end of the day, if you asking me, let's just get to the point, right? Because if you asking me, do I believe that women are better than men? Yes. Do I believe that if we disappeared and we gave them 10,000 years to do what they wanted, I believe they will be able to do the same things and without the violence, and that's what makes them better.
So if you really believe that was true, and if you really believe men are the issue, like genuinely in your heart, you don't believe there's enough accumulated money for women to actually purchase land and live separate from men, because it is.
No, there's nowhere on the planet that anything can hide from the most dominant thing on the planet, which is men.
You missed the point.
No, I'm not missing the point. You're talking about money, which men created, which men have the power over. You're talking about land, which men created money, and men. Yeah. The powers that be, those higher ups. That 0.01% of humans, whatever they are, men, women.
No. Men.
You know, it's mainly men. Men created all this stuff that we now live on, right? Okay, go ahead. Tell me who created all this now. Now all of a sudden men didn't. Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
I never made the claim that men created money. See, you got to understand there's a bartering system. There's an exchange of goods or services, and it's always been that way. Women have always contributed in goods and services.
So lions created it? Who created it? Men. Men were the ones going outside while women had to, like, yo, if you think and you go back to where it began before the wheels spun, right? Men were the ones going outside, running into other men, running into other shit while the women stay home. And even now, women's supposed to stay home while the men go outside, and we see all the shit. We come on, tell our wives, damn, I seen a car crash, I seen a homeless person doing a stinky leg, I seen this, I seen that. So yeah.
Fair enough. So ultimately, what you're saying is women are only doing what men allow them to do.
Yes. Aren't we the leaders? Are we not the leaders, Aaron?
Men are the leaders of what?
Didn't you say that men's logic is the best logic?
No, I said mine was, because you were asking about mine. So I talked specifically about me, and I answered your question about men just because you have a penis. No. I distinguish the difference about me and other people.
But naturally, if I asked another man, he would say the same thing you're saying right now. He would be like, Aaron's logic or their logic is
let's ask you.
Let's ask you. Think that.
You consider yourself a man?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you. You think women are smarter than men?
What is smarter? then it like define your version of
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me detract that. You think women are better than men? Because you already answered that.
Yeah, I answered that. But the caveat is if they had the time without men around. But no, right now, no, they're not smarter than they're not better than men right now.
Oh, wait, when did men have the time without women around?
It's not
We're more dominant.
impossible.
That's like we're more dominant. We don't have to. We never had to really worry about them on a dominant like. That's like asking me when did women ever conquer some shit? Never. So we never had to really worry about it.
He started a channel, didn't he? He had to, bro. This shit. Listen, I need to make sure I understand what I'm reading. So if something says that the current marriage rate is 42.6%, then that means the current number of the demographic that is married is 42.6%, correct? Aaron?
I'm not really good with reading statistics and all that. That ain't my specialty.
Bastard.
That's more like raw beef stuff.
I think that's what that means. So if it says the current divorce rate is 32.1, then that means the current percentage of active people in that demographic. So
yes, okay, that makes sense. Yes, that sounds about right.
Percent of firefighters are female. That's about 6,200 people. Of that percentage, 42.6% are married, but 32.1% are divorced. Right? So because bruh said something that made me think about it when he said these firefighter women are married to these men that just doing way better than them. I'm like, I don't think that's true. Right. And then I was looking at this other website where they were saying that a lot of firefighters are married to registered nurses. So I'm going to believe that's the male firefighters to the females. And then other firefighters are married to elementary and middle school teachers. That could be the same too. But I don't think that that's really true, that they just married to these men that make way more money than them and they still firefighters. I just don't believe that's true. But again, that's the point was though with that was that why do you want to go make all that money if you ain't doing nothing with it? Like it makes absolutely no sense, bro. You can't cherry pick equality, right?
But you are gonna do stuff.
And you say that again.
They are going to do stuff with it. They're going to make smart investments. They're going to do the things that men call being masculine because they're a little afraid of a little bit of, I don't even know what they even call it. But
we don't see that. We don't see that in general. And most people are.
I see that.
Most people in relationships and living together and all of that shit, bro, and both work jobs. And we don't see this ever growing community of investors. You know,
well, you're not in those communities, and I could explain to you that it is happening, bro. Like people.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying the way that when we're saying it, we're saying like a generality, and then the numbers don't support that. You know
it's not supposed to support it because, like everybody's not going to win, and we all know that. Just like everybody's going to take the path nobody's really going to take the path that's less traveled. So yeah, you're going to see the numbers say, "Oh shit, disturbing amount of men are single," or "Oh shit, a disturbing amount of women are single," but it's people getting it together. I do agree with you, and I don't ever think the number is ever going to be staggering towards the side where everybody's together. But when it does happen,
I'm not talking about together, but I'm talking about the investing part that you said, because you said what they gonna do with their money is invest and all this and that, and I'm saying that's not. We don't
wait,
live together, which should make things cost less. What they do is spend and shop more.
When it comes to investing, right, there are people that run hedge funds, right? Let me just tell you something, right? When it comes to running a hedge fund, right, you literally are in control of millions and billions of dollars, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have figured a way to remove emotions, when it comes to investing, you are going to be horrible at it. Horrible. Now, are you telling me that you know women that have mastered the ability to remove their emotions from money in particular, which means if you're able to remove your emotions from just money, you're able to contribute that to a lot of other areas in your life. You're telling me that these women are able to do those things and still be the type of women that you are professing that are better than men.
Yes. Okay. So and look in New York. New York is a city where you got to make 130K to live there, right? It's a city where it has the biggest population in our country. And most of those people, if you look it up, and I've looked it up, are in relationships. And I'm always watching videos about New York, and there's a bunch of people in relationships working to make it happen. Now, if you're talking about different areas, then yeah, maybe in rural Georgia or some shit, people are not together. But when I was in Atlanta, people were together. They weren't, the other dude didn't look like he was balling out of control. Shit, some situations I saw look like the shorty was balling out of control. She hopping in the Audi as the, not as the passenger.
Okay, so no. Let's say that's fine. So do you believe relationships are in a good state currently?
Yes. I think they're in a great state.
So that's what your breakdown is. The large majority of the rest of the world, by all type of metrics and dynamics, say it's not, especially here.
They need to go outside. They need to, and you know what's crazy? America is a country that is pushing its people towards a driven society. If you go to other countries, you'll see that they have cities where cars can't even go into those areas, and you have to walk and you have to meet people. And what's happening is not that, oh, relationships can't happen, is that they won't happen because people are being more pushed away and kind of pushed into this, yo, go to work, come the fuck back home, and then you're forced to be with the dude that you're working with or shorty that you're working with because these are the only people that you're able to see. You trying to work 10, 12 hours to get all this money, like Beans was saying, 80,000 ain't enough or whatever the case is. And that's what's messing it up. These cities are not meant for people to be outside and meet each other. That's why I'm going back to fucking Jersey, because that's the only city, Jersey and New York, like the only last two cities where it's a pedestrian built society. You know what I'm saying? People are always outside, and that's how relationships happen.
Let me make sure I get an understanding of why you think women are better than men, just out of curiosity. What are your reasons for stating such?
I think that they have more remorse. I think the creation of the weapon is man's biggest problem, right? So I don't think that they would have solved their issues the way that man would have had, because even though we've created this society, we've created a lot of low-key hatred between each other.
Okay.
Right? And for that reason alone is why I think if they had the same system that we got, we just gave it to them, everything, I think that it would be less people passing early. I think we will have less RIPs. I think we will have a better health system. I think we would have just a more of a caring for humanity than everybody being like, yo, I got the strap on me. Yo, this is what it is. Gun on me. That's where our society is. I don't know if you see that, but that's what's outside, Aaron.
I need to know how much they're paying you to do this, to talk like this. Like, there's no way
he really believe it, bro.
No, sir. No, sir. I was around him for a while. We argued about a whole bunch of stuff, and none of it was never women. We talked about beating each other asses, and you know what? It wasn't over? Women. This shit is some bullshit, bro. Like, and look, I love women. I could tell you what I believe women are better than men, but my better don't mean what everybody else's better mean, right? When they say better, they mean have more money, is more intelligent. No, what I mean is, I said this the one and only time I was ever on Lapeef. If you told me I could take a flight to Jamaica and I had two choices, me and three of the homies or me and three females, I want to go with the females. You know what I'm saying? Like, I prefer to spend my time around women. It just is what it is. The possibility of boobs and ass and shit just beats being around a bunch of hard legs, right? But the reason why I'm saying this is some bullshit, because when he asked you why they better, the only thing you actually said in reference to them was that they're more remorseful. And there's no way you believe that women are more remorseful. Remorseful means that you regret your actions. Bro, all women do is not take accountability and make excuses for their actions. I was young, I was dumb, it don't matter. I said what I said. I could do bad all by myself. Like, there's no way you can think they're the most remorseful. And then it hurts me to even have to say this. The white man fought and died in the Civil War to end slavery. Like, that's remorse. right? It's white people who walked and took rocks and bricks next to black people during the civil rights movement. That's remorse. White people who stand outside and film the police when they pulling over black people. That's remorse, right? They are remorseful for what people who look like them have done to us over a certain amount of time. You black women ain't remorseful. They created the Black Lives Matter, and that shit was all about dead people.
Yo, I don't know about the black and white shit, but
I'm just saying, I'm just giving you examples of what remorse actually looks like, bro. Like that.
You're right though.
Black
I'll
women
say
are
this.
not
I did
remorseful.
use the wrong word. I wanted to say have more compassion for self and life. That's what I wanted to say.
But even then,
well, yeah, I would agree with you on that.
Then, I don't think you can substantiate that. Lamar Black says, will the husbands divorce their fighter wives if they get burnt up like toast? They would have an insurance policy and they would reap the benefits. So let's see.
I don't think they're going in that house to save you.
I think you can make an argument that women are more compassionate than men. I think it's an argument to be made. They might not be able to facilitate it as well because they don't have the means to, but I think you can make an argument that they're more compassionate.
I think compassion goes a long way, and I think that they have more of a bond, and with that bond, like I just think peace. I think the ultimate goal for humanity. I believe the ultimate goal for humanity is peace. No one dies unless you pass away.
That's not possible.
We don't know.
It's not possible because men run this shit. That's my point.
It's not possible because of the laws that exist, right? We have laws of nature that we can't get around, right? Shit, I feel like I'm saying this shit every show now, but there's the yin and the yang, right? It's good and evil. You can't get away from it. It's going to be life and death. The same as there's up and down, in and out, left and right, black and white. They have to coexist. There's no way around that. The thing that's so cold-blooded is that they convinced niggas, right, to define the good and the evil with money, right? Like in real life, bro. My dad was a motherfucking crackhead. He's still on drugs to this day. I'm 46. He's been on drugs all my life. I am a podcaster trying to make my shit successful who been on Section 8 for 9 months. And people want to try to tell me that I ain't blessed. That I'm not winning. You fucking right, I'm winning, nigga. My dad a crackhead, nigga. I know my kids. He wasn't in my fucking life. I was in my kids' life. Participated in raising them. Right? Spent time with them, right? Still communicate with them to this day. I'm a good dad, a good sibling, I'm sort of a good child. I could be better. I ain't gonna front. I'm doing way better than my dad did. So can't no fucking body tell me that I'm not winning. Right when I needed it, this shit fell in my lap. That just show you how good the universe is to me. So can't no motherfucking body tell me I ain't winning. But I still be in a lot of pain because of shit that I go through, depression, PTSD, anxiety and shit. So I'm always in pain right now. You can't tell it, but the way I'm sitting and shit and I'm trying to hold my neck, I'm trying not to jerk my shit too much because if I do, it's going to feel like somebody running a fucking screwdriver through my neck. And the pressure on that consistently gives me a headache in my head. So I got a lot of shit going on. But I don't mean to deflect. The point is that, bro, look, this me, bro. Women are fucking amazing. But the problem is that most of their amazement for most women is in their looks, right? And what we're saying is you got to catch up. You got to get this part of it to catch up with the rest of it. Because Raw B, my dog. Sherelle, my dog. You know what I'm saying? Venus, when she ain't on her man hating shit, my dog. You know what I'm saying? Because they can actually process information, you know what I'm saying, in real time for the most part, and give you direct, sincere, authentic, and intellectual conversations and soliloquies. So we know it's possible They just have to give us more of it, Lee, and then I'm gonna be on your side.
The problem with that is, aside from what you just said, right? If here, let me tell you the difference, right? And think about it like this: if you took away sex from you being able to have sex with women, how often would you want to be around them, right? If women took sex away from men, how often would they want to be around men? And here's your short answer: the majority of men wouldn't want to be around women. However, overwhelmingly, women would want to still be around men because men bring value beyond sex to them, as opposed to the opposite.
I don't disagree with you. I concur and I concede to your point, my good man. But I have to ask, is a part of this value that you're saying men bring to women, is a part of it financial?
No, well, I would say no. I would say a woman would be around a man if he wasn't even buying her nothing. Like so I think just
giving her no sex too.
Yeah.
No, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying because, like I said, I've heard this from several women before that the attention. Look at it. Watch this, Lee. I'm about to make it make sense. The attention that women get from men prior to having sex is the attention that they really want. That's when we the nicest. We so agreeable. We agree with everything they said. We let them play the victim. Everything is they boss fault.
Think about it.
Supervisor fault.
Think about it like this, right?
Daddy fault.
Think about it like this, Lee. Imagine you had to sign a 7-year contract with a woman to deal with women, and no sex was an option. Do you know that a woman would outlast you in those contracts 9 times out of 10?
That's true. Yes, 100%.
So it's because women get more value around being with a man without any sexual thing there. Men don't.
But I can see to your point. Your point is awesome, but
I don't agree with that.
Your point is also irrelevant because sex exists and that dynamic is there, and so because that dynamic is there, yes, I'd rather be around boobs and pretty feet and jiggly things,
little small hands.
You know what I'm saying? Like every day of the week, bro. Like, I'm just saying, even if that's all we could get, right? Like if that's all we could get from women, it would be enough.
You see my point, though. like you see my point. Like I understand where you're trying to go with it, but women are literally telling you these men are so much more valuable than sex to us. So much more to where we're willing to go without it, not have to have it, way longer than a man is willing to do it. And what men are saying, these women ain't more valuable than sex to me.
No,
yeah, but that's they got toys and shit now, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And what they're saying is the toy is better than most men, and this is a sad truth. And this is that's what the fuck they saying, because I'm telling you. Well, whatever point I'm making it then, but they get the toy, and then they get some bad dudes that's terrible at it that they liked, and then they go, I don't even want to have this experience no more. So I'm just going to set the standard ridiculously high.
You're making my point.
Okay, how am I making it?
Oh, like for instance. Why are women more willing to engage and build a relationship with a man and delay having sex than a man is willing to do it?
Because they don't want to be seen as a hoe. Or
no.
Yeah. Because that or give me another reason.
If we swapped out titties, I'd make an argument that should be more like 50-50. Like if we had the titties and they had regular flat ass chests.
So Lee, right? Do you think if you couldn't have sex with a woman, but you still had to do all the manly things that men do, provide, protect, all that kind of stuff, but you couldn't have sex, do you think you would be getting an equal amount of value out of the relationship that the woman would be getting?
Well, first of all, first of all, most of us don't protect. Okay,
That's not my question.
Well, the
Lee,
questions be just seeming like.
but Lee, you're wrong.
This is why it's so hard.
Let me give you an example. I've never met a woman, and I asked her, "Would your man protect you?" And she say no.
Okay, well, I get what you mean. Us being there, our presence is a version of protection.
Because she wouldn't be with you if she.
I've never had a situation where
it doesn't matter if you've had it. That's the point that I'm trying to tell you. She's still dealing with you because she believed that you will and are doing it. That's what I'm trying to. So, like, if she knew for a fact you wasn't doing that, that man don't protect nothing. She wouldn't rock with you at all. So I get what you're saying. We haven't had to show the action as often and da 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 da. But if she knew you wouldn't do it, these women ain't. I ain't never met a woman. You rocking with old boy? Yeah, he don't. He wouldn't even protect you, huh? No, he wouldn't. And she's still dropping her back. I've never seen it.
I don't know. Wait, I've seen that a lot of times though, yo. With like
they on drugs,
yo, I know, bro. White people don't be caring about all that protection. They don't care about. I'm telling you, bro.
Scaring me, bro. Lee, you scaring me, bro. Y'all scaring me with this shit, bro. And this is why I choose not to subscribe to specific ideologies, right? And just try to be objective. Because when you say I'm a simp, there comes a point in conversations where you have to either straight up lie or dumb yourself down to stand on your simp platform. The same thing goes for these conservatives. The same thing goes for liberals. The same thing goes for racists. The same thing goes for black supremacy. Like when you pick a side on something, it becomes a point where you have to pretend like you don't know something in order to stand on that bullshit, bro. It's like he asked you a specific question. I know you know for a fact that most women, 90% of women, bro, not finna be going out, hanging out with, being in a relationship with no nigga who they don't think they can depend on to at least protect. At least.
Well, see, the thing is this. Again, I've seen it happen, and you probably seen it happen too. If you never seen like situations in white neighborhoods, or like if you ever been in an all white bar or some shit like that, there's a lot of them in New Jersey and in New York. I've seen dudes get beat up, and shorty would just pick her man up. She would start trying to fight, and we got
that's different.
What are you talking about, bro? He didn't even try to fight sometimes. Or sometimes he get his hat smacked off, and then his shorty carrying like walking.
Lee, just listen. Your girl don't think you can beat up Dwayne the Rock Johnson. So if you lost to Dwayne the Rock Johnson, she can accept that. Let me tell you what she's not gonna believe and accept. Dwayne the Rock Johnson walk up on her, smack the dog doodle out of her, and you just stand there and go, See, that's what you see. You're conflating two different things. Right. I'm not saying she think her man can beat everybody up, but she definitely don't think her man gonna sit there.
That's not what I'm saying. Now you conflating my. I ain't say that. I gave you a specific situation where, like, yo, different situations. Dude to get his hat smacked off. Look, but yo, look, dude to get his hat smacked off, right? And then say something crazy, bro. How that's the wrong scenario? How that's the wrong scenario? He's not even trying to fight back. He's not even trying to fight back. He walks away.
You could get a chick up out of a situation. That's still a form of protection. What we talking about is
got him out this situation.
We saying that the motherfucker ain't gonna be with a nigga if they know that. Now you saying, like, let's go with your situation and say that it's accurate, right? What we saying now is about 6 months max after that incident, she was gone. You know what I'm saying? But prior to her knowing that this nigga wasn't gonna do nothing, she would have never been around if she would have thought that. That's what we saying. So you might be right that she might see some shit happen and pick a motherfucker up, take him home, and then after that the dynamic changes, bro. Like now that's something I could say I've seen is niggas get their ass kicked and 6 months later they ain't with their woman no more. Cause women, it's something about seeing your man get his ass kicked that just ain't sexy no more. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's after the fact that she know that he can't protect her, to your point. So then, yeah, I would concede that she might, leave afterwards. But, I'm just saying, bro, like, let's just be honest about this shit. We can't get nowhere if we're not being honest. Our women, black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese, whatever, in the Western world, they on some bullshit. whatever it is that they actually be trying to make these changes for so long, whatever these changes was, niggas was trying to capitulate to that shit, right? And so now it's like, okay, look, you got all this shit that you wanted individually, and now you're trying to say, well, what we doing ain't enough. First, we was doing so much better than you, and y'all got to stop doing better than us. We need to do as well as you. Now you're doing as well as us, and you're trying to tell us that we ain't doing well enough. This is the stupidest shit in the history of mankind. And this is what Aaron Noah was saying when he says that a woman can't think better than him, or that he thinks better than a woman. We see things logic.
You just kind of made the point that women are thinking better than men. You allowed them to use you, right? Because you think that they thought at one point you were better than them because you were taking care of them, which is hilarious.
They use us.
Like in reality, men were like, as men, we were their puppets, right? They kind of
No. You mischaracterized
history. No, let me finish. They kind of manipulated us through the history, and now that they got money, they're like, bro, we don't need you.
That's not what's being said at all. What's being said is that they were allowed to participate in capitalism.
Yeah, they finagled it out of men. At what point, men was like, "No,
they didn't finagle it.
Don't let them do that. Don't let them do that."
They didn't finagle it. The people who it go. What's that, Aaron?
No, this is why you confused, Lee. The men that you said were in control still got all that money. They ain't finagled.
That's a fact, right?
No, wait. Let me give you the point. That's why I keep trying to teach people, right? See, the men at the top monopolized the game. At first they was doing y'all and me the favor. They was still allowing broke guys like us, men at the bottom, to get chicks. Now they said, y'all want to talk all this tough talk? 8 chicks. Don't mess with a man unless you're gonna cry in a Rolls Royce. So now what women telling you is, you really lame though. You really not getting to this bag like we really thought. Now we gonna just, so they was forcing women to get with men. They were like, hey, do this, let's do this nuclear family thing, y'all, so that every man could get a woman and help y'all guys out so y'all continue to go to work. Because y'all can't compete with these guys all the way up here that control and run things. So women ain't manipulating none of them.
Right.
They've been manipulating the men from the beginning to allow women to think that they're on the level with the men, which they are, but not those men. And that's the real conversation.
If it didn't benefit capitalism, women wouldn't be working. That's the pain that you gotta realize.
Capitalism in like 10 years, this shit all gonna crumble. Y'all really think
cool, but that's not gonna. But it still ain't gonna change. And guess what? The most rich and powerful,
$700,000, and the dollar not gonna be worth shit.
The most rich and powerful will still be the most rich and powerful.
They already changed the for like hundreds of years. All right, listen, everybody. We're not gonna talk about it.
The most rich and powerful was. The most rich and powerful will still be the most rich and powerful.
It's never going to change, Lee.
Oh, yeah, of course, I agree with that. But even those guys have women in their life that are rich and powerful. So wherever you find a rich and powerful man,
name these powerful women.
Name these powerful men.
Okay, sure. Every man that
what I mean. Name these powerful men. That's your response.
Yeah,
because all I'm going to say to whatever he says is they have a woman next to them.
No, I'm going to answer your question.
That they're either pillow talking to and giving that knowledge, or she's absorbing that knowledge. She's the one in the spaces that we can never be in. That woman's going to always be there, because without women in this motherfucker, that dude wouldn't be doing nothing.
Okay, here's the answer. Here's the answer. The powerful man in the Ukraine is the president, and the men he has around him. The very few men that he has directly next to him: Russia, Putin, the very few oligarchs, and the men that he have directly around them, right? And then go to every single country like that, and you pick those men and the few people around them. Everything trickles down. You think there's a woman that has correlated power with them? You out your mind. There are women. Wait. The women that have power are prime minister. They ain't running no actual army that can actually move nothing. Ain't no woman that have actual power over a military can actually move nothing. They have power in countries that have the smallest militaries around, and they really not moving nothing or have no power to do nothing. They're really just figureheads. The men with the power have the militaries, and there ain't no woman that has control over a military that powerful.
You're right. And it goes back to what we was talking about when I said that men have dominated women and taken away their freedom. And that's why they have
and taken away their freedom. Talk about they dominated men and took their freedom away too.
Look, we like to talk about imagination. What if women just developed a superpower, right? And automatically they could just like do telekinesis right now. And now they have the one up, right? They can control and push all the things that we say we can, all that stuff, right? They can just control us. And then from there, what do you have then? So the only thing you really have, again, is my point. The domination of women is why they're beneath you, and you're able to speak the way you speak.
Aaron,
right?
I don't know how
name one place where women conquered, and name one place where there's a bunch of women that have the power as men. None. You're like, okay, you're right.
I don't know.
You asked me to answer the
I don't know
question.
how you're doing this, right? I don't know how you've managed to gather this AI that is taking on the resemblance of Unlikely and is mimicking him visually and audibly with these terrible takes. Because this shit ain't real. What the fuck, man? How much? Like, all right, fucking, I'm down. How much? Hit my email, bro. I'm down. I'm gonna do it too.
All I'm saying is that women are just as smart as men, and if they had the time, they would be able to create a better world than men.
They're not as smart as men.
And then on top of that,
they're
when
not
it
as
comes
smart
to
as men.
relationships now,
They're not as
women are
smart as men. Unlike
thinking, yo, look, the truth is now, the women are saying we don't even need y'all no more. Y'all finally let us in because we were able to finesse our way in, right? Just like you could say black dudes, we finessed our way from being what we were to where we are now. Now look at us. Shit, we hit a lick. You can't say we didn't, because at one point we was at the low. They was like, yo, you fifth Hume.
Okay, wait. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Angry man, you can't argue with me no more. Like, it's over with. You can't argue with me no more. We cannot have this conversation about whether or not the red pill manosphere content is helping relationships. Unlikely been here with us for all this time, and look at how he's talking. Shit ain't helping, dog. I'm keeping it real. It might be helping people out individually, but the relationships, not at all, bro. This shit is destroying it, bro. Look at this shit. And
relationships are thriving.
This shit ain't even gonna be a positive at the end of the day.
Relationships are thriving, bro.
Nah, listen. I'm not saying
gotta,
that. I'm not saying people don't be in relationships. I'm not. I'm saying this shit ain't.
No, I'm saying they're thriving.
I know. I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying that they don't be in relationships. I'm just saying I'm not going to argue about. All I'm saying is this
level of
fucking
bullshit.
bullshit.
I think men need to step their game up.
Hold on. Listen to what you're saying. Right now. You saying the women are saying they don't need the men. We could kill them. All of them, if we just wanted to, right now.
I use the telekinesis part because I knew this was eventually going to be the point. But go ahead. Yeah, of course, we could do that, but we won't, because all of us are connected to a woman in some way or fashion, and those men are going to defend them. So, like he said,
it would still be a motherfucker. Wait.
Go try to kill Putin's sisters. Go try to kill Putin's grandmother. Go see what
you're saying about the women that we're connected to. I might not kill my mama, but it's another motherfucker that would. So none of them would get to escape. I kill another nigga's mama, another motherfucker kill mine. Like they wouldn't get to escape. The point is, you cannot say they don't need us. When they say they don't need us, I don't give a fuck how much a simp you are.
No, they need you to exist and do your job like you say you will, right?
Then they
like
can't say they don't need us.
But they don't need you as a partner unless they really want you. Now, wanting your body, wanting your mind, wanting your soul. It ain't about, oh man, I need somewhere to stay. Asa, pay for everything.
Lee, that's a lie, and women are proven to you that that's a lie.
No, they not.
They are actually proven to you that that's a lie.
How?
Okay, y'all keep saying crazy stuff like, man, I think all men. When we say, man, like certain amount of guys are still virgins. They don't even get attention women. Man, that's how crazy. Oh, these men been getting. Every guy I know sleeping with women. Either these women not sleeping with these guys because they don't need to, or they are because they're not happy if they're not doing it.
No, I don't think a lot. I think a lot of guys ain't getting sex.
Oh, so now you think a lot of guys.
I always thought mad dudes wasn't getting sex unless they paying for it.
Okay, so
I'm talking about like.
Okay, listen to your point. Let me show you the point, right? Because these women are lying, and if you're willing to listen to them, you can. If women were so happy not dealing with men, they wouldn't deal with them.
They are dealing with men. They're dealing with the ones that they want, not the ones that you think they need. I keep telling you that. I'm not saying they're not dealing with men. I'm saying that she gonna go find the dude that she wants. She want his body. She want his soul. She want his smell on her body. That's what's happening now. Back then, y'all had the monopoly, and now y'all tight. Now y'all can't get no box no more. That's what I'm saying. Y'all had the monopoly over the game. You was like, yeah, I'm able to go get the money. You can't even vote. You can't even go outside without somebody trying to kill you. Well, podcast, let me finish. You can't even go outside without somebody trying to kill you. You need me, lady. Now they don't need you. Now they go after the guys they want. Yeah, the guy walking. Yeah, yo, I'm telling you, me and other dudes that are fitting whatever type of whatever. Now it's about how you look, how you smell, how she wants you.
Okay,
and,
so
look, you let them lie to you. You let them tell you it's about the money. Man, she gonna go and give him the money.
I don't care. I don't care this about money. So let me ask you this. So what makes you think men need women?
Men don't need women. That's what men. I think men need to start to understand the same thing that she was saying. It's like, yo, I don't need you. If I see a shorty I really want and we want each other, that's different. But I don't think relationships should just be happening because I think that shit is kind of like I think that women are good by themselves and men are good by themselves. But if they happen to come together, if something special happens, that's going to happen more rare. And that's just the facts.
See, unlike women, I don't want no fucking toys. I don't want the job of pleasure. I don't want the job of pleasuring myself to be designated to me. I don't want no fucking toys. I want the real thing. I want flesh and nipples and toes and shit on the other end and voices and satisfaction.
Lee, let me tell you a secret.
Nobody want to fucking do this shit alone.
Lee, let me tell you a secret about women, right?
I still need a woman.
Beyonce, Rihanna.
With being said though, being said he want and need a woman. You see that? So men do need women. I wanted to just kind of make the argument, but yeah,
I'll make my point after. Go ahead.
But no, I'm just saying, like, yeah, men need women more. Oh damn, my phone about to die. Hold up, let me go.
All right, so yeah, good. So the point that Lee need to understand is this podcast: Rihanna, Beyonce, I don't know, Taylor Swift. All of these women get connections with other women because they're experienced with men. Mm-hmm. These women are connecting. Girl, you went through that too. Oh, girl, I wish I could find me a good man. It seems to me most women's gripes is that they need a man. They trying their very best to get one. It's so hard because they need one because they got their own money. They paying their own bills. They got food per. But the man, I gotta find it. So this myth that women don't need man is hilarious. It's really the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Women might not need a man for this particular thing, but they actually need men to sustain mentally. They are literally falling apart mentally without the man, a man being there to fill that mental void. They're literally falling apart. You don't see no happy women that don't have male energy around them. None at all. They need it.
Yeah, I mean, in truth be told, bro, I think everybody, like not everybody, but I'm saying each, I should say each, not everybody, but each gender, I think needs that transfer of energy somehow, some way. It's a lot of people that probably don't, you know what I'm saying, to some degree, like don't really care. But the whole thing about it is the only and the fans and the hubs and the videos and none of that wouldn't be as popping as it is if you know niggas didn't require an energy transfer between themselves and women.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I think there's a huge denial of energy that people don't really understand. And the people that understand energy knows what I'm talking about. There's a level of male energy and there's a level of female energy. And there's just people can't, like, there are women crying, literally crying, talking about, I haven't got a hug from a man so long. Yeah, because it's a different type of energy. You can go hug your mom, but it ain't gonna be the same. What up, money? What up?
Hey, what it do, Aaron? Oh, man, you know, long time listener. You know, been in the chat, and I just hear, unlike Lee up here talking crazy, and I just couldn't take it no more, man. I'm like, I don't know if Lee trying to get the Derrick Jackson going on, you know what I'm saying, or is he done tucked his nuts on us or what? I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure it out.
Somebody definitely paying in there.
I mean, DB, hold on one second, because DB, my peoples. DB, women are attempting that at higher rates than men are. Men are just successful at it, more successful.
So,
women, when it comes to women, we can't take that away from them. They have a certain intellect, knowledge above us, but we have a certain progression, a mindset to push on. They only thinking about having fun and partying and paying bills. Men, we come along and we're creating the world. We're making things happen. We're not just sitting around playing around and bullshitting and lollygagging. You know what I'm saying? If you put men together, we're gonna come up with a plan and make something happen.
Well,
I think
women help balance the world. We're not gonna act like we don't. I
right.
I think
Damn,
women
man,
bring
you be
balance.
doing that on purpose, bro. Be trying to steal my talking points and shit, bro.
I'm not gonna
take
that.
My bad.
He said, my bad.
No, because I listen. I think balance is important. I think balance.
That's what I was just about to. I was just about to lay out the example of how it looks. Right. It's the reason why we say the reason why we're saying it the way we're saying it as far as the dynamic between men and women, because you could take a kid, he fall off his bike, his mama come, you know, she kissed the boo boo, it's gonna be all right type thing. The dad come, all right, man, you fell off, you get all right, get back on, man, try again, whatever, right?
Right.
So here's the thing: if you take that kid and you put that kid in a situation where
Hey,
he gets
pull up.
what his
My bad.
mama, where he gets what his mama was giving him for 18 years, and you send him out into the world, he'll be less prepared to deal with the world actually. Right. But if you take that kid and you only give him 18 years of what his dad would give him, he'll be more prepared to deal with the world, but he might be more of an asshole.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? He'll probably be less compassionate and empathetic to people because that's the thing that he lacked getting from his mom.
But see, here's the thing though.
Great point, bro.
Here's the thing we don't discuss. Men have empathy. Like, men have this at way higher levels than we acknowledge, because it actually will start to drown out the fact that women have it more if we start to acknowledge that. Like it's how you measure the degree of empathy. So, for example, right, we see your son fell off the little bike and hurt his little leg, right? Now, in our mind, we think we're gonna let him fall three, four more times. Then we're gonna step in the fifth time, because then we know an adjustment need to be made, right? That's where his empathy is. He has a longer leash of understanding when to, because women, like, I don't know when to do that. They're the ones struggling with figuring that balance out. Oh, I don't know when to jump in and when to not jump in. They don't know. Men have a better balance. Like, no, don't jump in just yet.
Right.
Don't do that just yet. Then they jump in. Okay, boom. It happens with all the children. Listen to the children that grow up and what they speak to, what they dad did do, and what they mom did do. Right? They need that love and care. It's amazing. But if that dad does the same thing, it won't help them. So the dad so for example, a dad would just, him and his daughter, he actually does input that empathy because he know the woman ain't there to help, to add that component. So he's not as rigorous as he normally would be because he know mom was going to take that soft side. So you actually can see the compensation happen depending on the circumstance of it. Because I think we are aware of when we're being too hard. It's just deciding on what other environments push that. Oh, we was in my dad's a military guy. Well, we know what's gonna come with that. We know what's gonna come with that. But if he not, so I think women can't ask for a man that be empathetic, have all this emotional intelligence, all these things, and then say we don't have it.
No, Aaron. You good with it, but this is what I'm asking you, right? Do the majority of men have this emotional intelligence?
Women have to comply with men that.
Do you want me to show you the women that are throwing their kids in the garbage can?
Yeah, but do the majority of women throw their kids in a garbage can, then, Aaron?
Well, I'd argue.
Yeah,
if we look at the deletion rates,
it's a few.
Sure.
No, there's way more humans that have been born than the deletion rates. Ayo, come on.
No, actually, no. If you look at how many children are being born, dropping, deletion rates increasing. If you take percentages and rates,
just started happening. Ayo, we just started creating those type of contraceptives.
I'm only talking about the future. The past. I can't change.
Just started.
We just started creating those okay, so you know what?
They've been ripping kids out and making smoothies with them little motherfuckers for 100 years.
Yo, you gotta roll. No. Listen.
Jump shoot motherfuckers, nigga.
So look. Bleed. You trying to convince us that women ain't as vicious as I know they are? Oh, they vicious.
No. You know how I know they're not.
They not able. Listen, you just said if a woman could hypothetically get a superpower and be bigger and stronger than men, do you think they start beating men up if they could?
Yes. After years of being dominated, yes.
Okay, stop.
It's like asking if black people had superpowers, would they dominate white people? Yes, they would.
So imagine that's the case, right? Well, if you getting bullied by somebody else or whatever the case is, by instinctively you go somewhere where you can feel dominant. You know who women feel dominant over? Children. That's why a high proportion of the violence that they commit are to them.
Okay, you got a point there, but the level of violence that men commit onto each other is way more substantial. So I get what you're trying to make, like this whole argument of, oh, they commit more violence, but nah, they don't.
It's only because of capability, though.
Okay, it's only because of the capability.
I would argue.
You did use the argument about the telekinesis powers.
Are you talking about in general or in relationships?
I don't know where the question is now. You're going to have to.
I'm saying to Lee when he says that they're not more violent. Are you meaning in general or in relationships?
Just mean in general. Like, for example, over my life, I'm just saying over my life, I've never had a woman say, I'm going to kill you. I've had several men say it. I've had men pull guns out. I've had, and I'm pretty sure we've had these experiences too. If anything, I remember one time I was intoxicated and the Miami cop stopped me and 4 black women just pulled up like, yo, what y'all doing with him? Out of nowhere. And then the black dudes was like, oh, that's what you get, because I was fucked up. It was like during the whole riot shit where they did the shit with the dudes. So I was talking shit to the cops, like, fuck y'all, da da da. And then the black dudes was like, that's what you get. And the women were like, yo, what y'all doing with him? Yo, why he on the ground? Da, da, da. Yo, what you doing? So yeah, yeah.
You know what's messed up though is like, and I'm not even saying this. Like,
what's the point?
I'm not saying this in a rude way. I don't believe your stories anymore, man, because you calling yourself a simp. Like, I believe you just making this shit up as you go. The dudes was like, yeah, that's what you get. Come on, man. Dudes don't even talk like that.
No, they ain't say it like that. It was like just saying like I don't know the exact words, but they were saying like, oh, he had that coming. He said something like that. But yeah, bro, I used to go outside every day when I was single, bro. Yeah, every day. I lived in Miami for 7 years. Living in Miami is different. It's hot. It's 83 degrees outside. I can go outside right now and go get into some shit.
Nigga, Puffy just got pulled over on a scooter in Miami.
Black man in America, bro.
It's all right.
Anywhere, bro.
That nigga, I could. He said we just got pulled over on our scooters. Hey, nigga, nobody know you puffy, nigga, until they get up on you. Nigga, you look like any other criminal, mama.
Hey, for some reason, Lee think he's special around here, man. You a black
I
man,
don't know
bro.
what the fuck is going on.
And you got dreads in your head too,
Niggas
bro.
better
You
get
a
deals.
suspect, man.
No,
Niggas better get deals. I see Daryl over there doing goddamn it 200 live and all that on his sim shit. This shit better work out for you, Lee.
well, I don't believe there are not men that actually believe the alternative, that women are smarter than them. I do believe there are men that think like that, and you, just because you are a man don't mean you have to default to being the position of viewing things like men should be this or men should be that. You have to go by what you think is true. And if you've been surrounded by, for example, right, a whole bunch of women in your family are way more successful than the men in your family, you probably gonna look at it and be like, I don't know, the women doing a whole lot better. But when you put things in perspective, right, and you say crazy stuff like, well, the men are the most violent, they got to deal with the most violence. So imagine being a man having to walk around with knowing, see,
oh man,
the complex part comes is if you view things not as important as the other thing. So for example, right, he just said there are men that said they would blow my out, right? Ain't no woman ever said that to me. How many women you think walk around having to think that that's going to happen to them? Very little. They actually, the most that they typically think going to happen to them is that something gets taken from them without their consent. I'm not saying that's all that could, but that is the biggest thing that they have. Men worry about, dang, he might leave me right here.
Right. The dynamics change because the behavior changes, right? So, like if we ask men why, like we know they say men are sulfur nowadays, which I probably would agree with that. Niggas ain't trying to martyr themselves like, you know, the Mega Evers and the Malcolm X's and these guys. Like niggas ain't really trying to martyr themselves like
The
that.
Solidarity brothers.
Right. I'm one of them. I'm not trying to martyr myself for you niggas either, right? So I ain't really mad at niggas.
Because it's all the pain in the end.
Right. But however, I'm not the guy that's sitting around saying the single mamas did it. It's right. It's like not like okay, maybe they did facilitate it, but the reason why that came about because niggas kept getting killed. You can't even name the guy that was willing to martyr himself that wasn't. Like you can't even name that cat. That cat don't even exist. They always die. Right? All the other ones we found out was some fucking plants and shit. And they weren't really on none. They weren't really trying to change. None of them niggas just standbys, right? Fill-ins and shit. Right? So it's the thing is that we need that same kind of energy from the women instead of just looking at everything that you are today and trying to say everything that we are today is because of men. No, take some motherfucker. Aaron, I did a show yesterday. Man, my girl back on her bullshit. So it's all under the non-accountability umbrella, right? It's not like she took my food stamps and ran off with them. She ain't burned my Jordans. You know what I'm saying? She ain't destroyed my mics and cameras and shit. But it's just the not wanting to take accountability for your role and what we're going through. Right. I'm not the only motherfucker in this relationship.
Right.
I was literally asking every woman in the chat, can you please tell me why do y'all hate accountability? Not one person answered. The only person who gave close to an answer was the Jalen chick. She said
women don't hate accountability. Women just have a different version of accountability and a different way that you have to address their accountability to be able to get an honest response. Men talk to women like men. And this right here is what causes the problem.
Hold on, Lee, because I want to hear this. I want to hear this, but I want to get myself prepared to hear it. I just want to finish my sentence and I want to prepare myself.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. No, it's all good because I'm glad that you're actually about to go down the road. So what Jalen said was women don't like accountability because a lot of times they don't like being wrong. right? Cool. We know women don't like being wrong, but that's how a fucking child thinks. That is not how an adult thinks, right? It is not more important for an adult to not be wrong than it is for them to get it right. Getting it right is supposed to be more important than not being wrong, right? But go ahead, Lee. Let me prepare myself. Go ahead. Now you're saying that it's not that they hate accountability. It's what exactly?
It is the interaction between men and women where men do not know how to effectively extract accountability out of a woman. There's a specific way that you got to talk to a woman. Like, for example, you said that's acting like a child. You know how many men have said that to they shorty right to her face and thought like that's not the ultimate fucking insult. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I mean by men are these days, and this is why women are happy being single, because once you get in a relationship with a man, he want to think that you're a child, and he feel like he could talk to you either like a child or like a man, and not like a woman.
If your college professor is telling you that 2 + 2 = 4, and you arguing with him about that, is that something to argue about, or is that just?
I mean, that's just too remedial of a point. Like, of course, I
Well,
mean, that's
here's
how.
a better question.
Here's a better question.
If I'm putting you on the right path and you going against the grain, is that a problem, or is that somebody in their feelings that has that choice to do that?
That's not a problem. The issue in that, right? Like one of my best friends is a teacher, right? He always come home and tell me like how he talk to the kids, right? And he tell me how other teachers talk to the kids. And the way he does it is like in a way where even though you're not having accountability right now, I'm gonna find a way to get you to understand that accountability. Now, maybe you could be like, talk to me like, yo, these women like kids. But in reality, the way that men talk to women is like as if they're talking to a kid or talking to a man. So when you're talking to a man, you know how we talk to each other. You know how we come at each other. And I just think that women deserve.
Wait, hold on, money. Lee, you have to understand. Women have said this.
My bad, Aaron. No, but is that your fault for not receiving your boss's instructions, or is that your boss fault for giving the instructions?
It is your boss' fault for relaying the instructions in a way that makes you hold some type of malice towards him later on. It is your boss's fault for the way that he kind of said it, because another boss will say it in a way where you're like, oh, I'm ready to go do this. And that's when she calling you daddy.
That's you and your feelings, because it's a job.
Well, the women are emotional.
Wait.
So now
let's use a different example then. Yes, let's use a different.
I know she's gonna be in her feelings. I want her feelings.
The problem I'm having
that has to be done.
Feel for me, baby. I can't feel that much.
We can talk about everything else later.
Let's use a different example, right? Because actually, honestly,
that one got killed.
No. The reason why is because in this particular situation, right? To me, I think that you can't. There's no real argument here, right? You're trying to assume that the way that the person is speaking to her, right, is being done maliciously. You're not accepting that the reason why she's being spoken to that way is because of her level of intelligence and understanding what's being said to her.
There you go.
That sounds.
Hold on, Lee. Listen to what I'm
saying.
Sorry. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm telling you, Lee. Look, I'm gonna give you, and I want to hear what Aaron was finna say too, but I'm gonna just give you this quick example. When I had that whole issue with Brittany and Fatty and them, right? Sherelle came, watched the clip, bro. She watched the whole little clip or whatever, right? We was doing another show.
Shout out to Sherelle.
Shout out to Sherelle. She came up on the show, Lee, and in like 6 minutes broke the entire scenario down. The whole thing from front to fucking back. When it was a whole nother panel of niggas and women acting like they didn't understand what was going on. And somehow Sherelle came, the youngest out of everybody, and broke the entire thing down. So what this says to me is that when I'm talking to her, I don't have to dumb things down at all. I can communicate with her effectively. I can use words. I can speak to her like she's at a university and not at a fucking junior college.
Exactly.
Right? So that's the difference. So if I have to talk to you, I can't talk to you like you're at a university. I have to talk to you like you're at a junior college or in a fucking high school. That's not on me.
This guy,
I shouldn't have to try to find all these different ways to communicate.
You're right.
Hold on. I shouldn't have to find all these different ways to communicate accountability. You did this thing, and that thing is wrong. There's nothing else that I need to say. The minute you start saying, but I, and cuz I, but when I, or well, what about what you did this other time and all this other shit, where it never just comes down to, damn, I see how that made you feel. I wasn't even trying to make you feel that way. But I realized that shit is hindering our communication. I'm not even gonna do that shit no more. I'm at least try not to. I'm gonna make an effort. And here's what I'm gonna promise you: if you bring it up and you show me, I hear myself doing that shit, I'm gonna correct myself in real time. That's what accountability sounds like. And I don't give a fuck if you're a man or a woman. That's what it sounds like.
Let me ask
easily go ahead.
So give me an example, right? Let's say you're having a conversation with a man and a conversation with a woman. Give me the example of how you differently talk to a woman compared to talking to a man. If y'all having the exact same conversation.
Well,
what I'm talking to
a man, you're gonna try to give him his respect and not disrespect him at the same time, because you pop off. But a woman, you lay it out to her to how it needs to be laid out. A man, you already know if you get to saying the wrong things, shit can pop off quickly.
Right, that's what he's saying.
That's the reason. Hey,
because you're scared of the man, you give him respect. But since you know you could beat the woman,
man,
you give her no respect.
I thought you was getting off the bull. That's not what he said. You know it.
Yo, eat a bitch.
No, I'm not saying disrespect the woman, and I'm also not saying disrespect the man.
Right.
I'm saying the way you lay it out to a man and a woman is different, because when you lay it out to a man, shit could pop off at any moment, and when you lay it out to a woman, it's understanding.
I get you, but what if you do shit couldn't pop off at any moment? What if both of y'all hands were behind each other's back and nothing would ever pop off? You trying to like you
can't pop off with women.
Before we go down,
like he basically.
Hello, before we go down that path.
Thank you for saying that.
Yeah. Let's go down that path.
Hello, before we go, we'll go in a second. The real reason that a lot of women don't take accountability in these conversations is because they don't respect the man. That's the real answer. because at her job, when it's time for her boss to tell her XYZ, she doesn't push back. And this is something that I have saw in the business world.
You're going to give it to a woman way softer than you're going to give it to a man.
It doesn't matter. You could give it to a woman.
Give it to a woman way harder than you give it to a man.
Man, I know what you're trying to do.
So listen,
I know what you're trying to do, but you can't.
Yeah, based off your argument, money.
You're gonna lay it. You're
gonna give it way harder than a woman, way harder to a woman, because you know that no aggression is gonna ensue if you do. There's no penalty from it. If you give it to the man, like you said, there's gonna be it might be a penalty.
You're not gonna isn't that like that with aggression? You're gonna just lay it down to the woman as facts.
All these dudes ain't leaders.
A man, if you coming at a man with raw facts, he gonna feel some type of way. If you come at a woman and just lay it down to her as if that's what it is, and don't come with no aggression with it, she's gonna understand what you're saying. If you try to tell a man what you're saying in a tone that he can't respect, it's gonna be a problem.
That's not it. I'm telling you. It's 100%.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's 100%.
I don't want hard to conversation.
Please let him say this so we can squash this bullshit.
I know he don't want to get past it. It's respect. What I have learned, I have women that know me, I done said some stuff that was hard to them. It was no chaser. It was straight to them, and they took it and they took accountability because they respected me. It had nothing to do with what I was saying. It's just when you have respect, the women listen. When she feel like she know more than you, that's when you typically get the pushback. That's when she get to start talking back, saying, well, what about all the stuff you doing? You ain't doing this and that and the third. Is because she feel that she's either equal to you or smarter than you. That's the truth.
So what he said in the beginning, and he just tried to clean it up, was the example that he used was on their jobs, which is why my mouth started watering, because I'm like, no, see that I'm glad you used that example, because it proves that it's actually less about respect and it's more about the fact that they get paid to be civil. Because if you take that same white boss that you're talking about, they show respect to at work, and you put that guy on the street, they will cuss his ass out too.
Wow. So women just
We
running
see
around
them
just
do it all the time.
women just cussing
What you
y'all
do?
out.
We see them cuss them out all the time.
Women just cuss
I
y'all
don't
out.
see women cursing people out. I don't see that. My
think
7 years, I do not be seeing that shit.
If
I
you
think
come
it's
at
power in that
if you
It
come
is
at a woman,
unreal.
if you come at a
Change your name to
woman
Unreal
with
Lee.
if you come at a woman with a
That's unlikely.
civil conversation and break it down to her, she's not gonna really give you no kickback if she gets the understanding. Now, if
You
you
gotta
come
do
to
all
a
that, money.
man,
You can just
if I
tell her
come
she's
to one
fucking
of
up.
you men on the panel and tell y'all
Just
how
tell
I
her she.
feel, wooty 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 woot, yeah, I'ma have argument from y'all all day.
So, all right, hold on. This is what I've noticed, because we shifting the conversation between talking to women and talking to your woman, right? Here's the thing: your woman want to feel special, so she don't want you to talk to her the way you talk to everybody else. She wanted an adjustment, because I don't know about y'all. Y'all can tell me if it's different. They don't want you to be like, yeah, that's how I talk to everybody like this. Not to me. They want to be known that I'm different. You need to.
She don't want
Okay, now we talking, Aaron. Okay, go ahead, Aaron. Simple on. Come on.
So that's just
Come on
something
through.
I notice with women you cannot do. They want you to care about their feelings. Me and either man talking, and I'm like, I ain't gotta care about his feelings. Now, that don't mean I'm gonna be disrespectful, but I don't have to care about his feelings, because he gonna be like, just keep it real. Go ahead and say whatever you gotta say, however you gotta say it.
Thank you.
Right.
So y'all gotta talk to women like we fit for Gerber. Is that what y'all saying?
Your woman, you have to adjust how you speak.
Yeah, for
I'm
sure.
not
You definitely
saying
gotta allow her to be emotional.
I gotta talk to all women a certain type of way, but your woman she don't want to be talked to the way you talk to any other man and any other woman. She want to feel special, and she wants to know that you're willing to concede some of your aggression, your
Facts.
just other things that you normally
y'all
would act
think
like.
girls
Me
gotta
eat a man talking. We just done it up. My girl come around, she like, don't do that with me, even with the same conversation. That's just normal. But if you just spread that out to all women, yeah, you might could have a female friend that don't require that, but it's because she not your woman. Because the way, listen, when a man speaks, it pierces his woman. Just like when she say can pierce him, she don't want something said that podcast said to her that you said to her, because it hurt more when it come from you. That's just
Aaron's right.
Exactly.
But hold on, yo, simple on, Aaron. That's what I'm talking about.
But that's why that's simping. He's correct.
That's what they call dudes who actually make sense when they come to women's emotions and feelings.
Been going today, you know what I'm saying? Shit, everything been fucked up, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bro, B gonna be like, hey, I'm not your nigga.
I don't know what you're saying, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying. It's about the relationship. Because money, you come at Rob B one way, she gonna cuss your ass out. If I come at Rob B one day, she gonna say, hey, bro, I understand what you're saying. I know that you coming from a good place. So this idea of respect and relationship doesn't matter. How you deliver things matters. It's not really the delivery. It's if they care what you saying out your mouth.
I disagree. I disagree.
Nah, it's all about how you say it to her, bro. How you say it to her gonna matter, bro. She not gonna care about what you even talking about. Even men do that.
Yo, Lee, I agree with you on this, Lee. Can I say this to either man? Or I don't know his
care
name.
what you say if you say it
You
to me
have
crazy.
to adjust. You have to adjust how your shorty communicates, dog. I don't care how you feel like how you want to say it. She don't want to hear from you in that manner. You gotta adjust to how she wants to hear it.
Thank
we
you.
moved away from your
And you
shit.
doing that, that's why you married, bro. You sit there
Listen,
preaching this
hold on.
bullshit.
I conceded to Aaron's point. I'm talking about if I'm coaching a woman, if I gave her straight no chaser information.
What's called? Stop. Let's get to that word coaching. What woman? Who are
Yeah,
you
what you mean by
coaching?
that? Who you coaching?
Yeah,
what you mean
what
by
do you mean
that?
coaching?
You get nothing but pushback.
No, I don't coach my wife, nigga. I don't talk to my wife
I'm
like
just
I
trying to
coach your
understand, like,
ass.
are you like hitched? Are you like, you mean like Will Smith hitched? You talking about that?
They using the wrong words.
Hey yo, what are you talking about?
Hold on, hold
Shut
on.
up, you listen.
One at a
I'm trying
time.
to tell you.
One at a time.
Go ahead.
You
Shout out to the panel.
Listen, it's two different women. I agree with Aaron's point. When I talk to my wife, I talk to her different. But when I'm talking to other women on the street or other women that I have influence on, I can say it because they know that I'm coming from a good place. I don't have to dress it up because they respect me. Now, if I go to a woman who don't respect me, talking crazy, that's when we're gonna see her go off at the mouth and start talking that kind of crazy.
Yeah, I see what you did.
Hey man, it sound like you getting cussed out on the regular, bro.
Okay.
So
I mean, you're still going to say it in a way where her feelings are going to be in, like, you're not going to be like, bitch, I told you not to do that. You're
You
like,
gonna take
you know
into
what I mean?
consideration.
Hey, hold
He
on,
takes her feelings.
guys, don't y'all hear Raw B trying to get in? She trying to be ladylike, but y'all acting like y'all don't see it.
Sorry, the woman is God. Sorry.
These niggas uncouth, Aaron.
But I would love to hear a woman's point of view, though.
When you talking to your woman, right? If you are who you are and she love you for who you are, if you come in like, hey, fuck this shit, fuck these niggas, woo, 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 wop, wop, wop. Of course you're not gonna call a nigga, but you ain't gonna sit there and be like, oh my God, babe, today was a horrible day. Can you believe what happened? My friend, he was acting like such a jerk. No, you gonna talk your shit how you talk your shit. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? Y'all niggas out here acting the fuck like y'all gotta be a whole different motherfucker when you dealing with your woman. If you gotta be a whole different motherfucker when you dealing with your woman, then she's not your woman. You her bitch.
That's why I love me some raw beef.
No, Robbie, can you explain that to me? Because how I talk to y'all, do you think my wife understands my communication. She will
You're talking
understand
about
how
explaining a situation to her, a scenario where like you're fighting the world and you curse the world out, but you ain't gonna come to her. Like, for example, let me give you an example, Robbie. Like, I'll let my shorty do some shit that I know not about to work right. And I'm not gonna argue with her. I'm gonna let her do it. I'm gonna be like, because like even though I know it's not about to go the right way, let me not say that too loud. But I'm gonna let her do it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, sometimes you're just gonna forfeit the power. Sometimes just let it go. Let it. It will come back like a boomerang.
No.
But I guess a lot of men are afraid to do it. They might not feel like it's gonna come back.
I'm not letting my wife jump off no cliff.
Why would you let your wife
Jump off a cliff? That's what I'm talking. I'm talking about. She making pasta, and I go, yo, Beto, add that cheese. She like, this cheese better though. I'm like, all right, go ahead.
Okay, so you ain't talking about a cliff.
No, either man,
Yeah,
you're
I ain't talking
wrong.
about nothing crazy.
Either man, you're wrong. So
Talking
you can
about
look
like
at me.
small shit.
You gonna look at me.
Not if you tell her to sit down and shut the hell up. That's all that needs to be said. This is, you know what?
That has to be said at sometimes, but that is not every day, Raw B.
But
That's not every day.
you gonna be single. You gonna be single. Y'all not doing that. None of y'all that got a girl doing that
Not in there,
consecutively.
nigga.
Is she
And
with
Raw
you?
B, you're not gonna have a nigga
I'm not
talking to her
doing
like
that
that every
shit.
Well, first of all, I don't.
Y'all got me fucked up. If I'm just being like, yo, sit the fuck down and shut up to my girl when she got a point. Yeah,
First
right.
of all, I don't talk to nobody like that. I'm not just going around disrespecting people, saying "bitch, sit down," and I'm not doing that. Like that's not who I am, right? I get it. If that's y'all, that's not who I am. I usually talk to people with respect, but what we was talking about is accountability. If it's something,
It take that sometime, man.
So y'all ain't never.
If a man wants a woman
You see
to
what, but either man, you see what these dudes
I
saying
can't
though,
let
right?
nobody finish their thought. Gee.
Go ahead, my bad.
I apologize.
I thought we was talking about accountability. Say, for example, if it's my wife, if it's somebody I work with, if it's a random bystander that I have influence over, because I'm not just trying to tell everybody, I don't on everybody. I'm going to say it straight with no chasers. Now, it's their responsibility to receive it the correct way. And I'm a type of person, if you don't receive it.
Give us an example.
You're wrong. He's wrong.
Okay.
let me get an example of like a situation where you give a woman like a stern kind of like a talking where it's like, and it's like you coming at her kind of not curse words, but coming at her kind of crazy, like telling her to shut up in front of a bunch of other people, and she just do it. Well, you know, you don't have to curse.
I give you an example. I give you an example. Hey, you don't need to go on that side of town anymore. I had a conversation with a lady. I said, hey, you don't need to go on that side of town. It's not safe for you, and you don't need to go over there no more. Point blank period. I gave it to
And
her.
then she go, I like to party over there though. But I like to party over there though. That's what that's what the club's at.
That voice, my brother.
Huh?
I have to let her know, bitch, I better not catch you on that side of town no more.
I don't talk like that.
You don't gotta say bitch. That's what I said.
You gonna have to,
you know what?
You don't have to say bitch.
The type of nigga she partying. I'm the type of nigga she partying with because you talk like that.
Bro. Oh God, bro. You say that to
She
her.
partying with me
and that's
because
what
you
she
talk
like to
like
party
that.
at. It's not
She
working.
partying with Pookie because you like to talk like that, nigga. What's wrong with you? Show her some grace and respect, nigga. Relax.
What is she? But nah, bro, talk. Man, what is she?
All the cuss words and stuff like that. But you can be stern with it. You can be bold. Like I said, what said. Stitch your ass in the house. That's it. All right.
Right, man.
I'll say
What if
this.
she?
I'll
What if
say
she give
this.
you a little pushback?
No, let me say this.
Put a little bass in your voice. That's all it is.
I'll give y'all this, and y'all can.
She's gonna be like, all
Robbie,
right.
you can tell me if
Oh
I'm
no,
wrong.
man. Women
No,
gonna do
peep
what they
this.
want, bro.
They don't. They don't. Because my wife will put on something, and she will always ask me, "What do you think about this?" Hey, if you want to wear that, you can wear it. But this is what I think. That might be if a nigga come at you wrong because what you wearing, just understand the consequences behind it. If you come to me, I'm not stopping you from doing what you're doing. Just understand the consequences.
Oh no, I'm stopping you from doing what you're doing. If my wife got something on that I don't want her to have on, I'm gonna say, babe, you need to go change.
Just know
she don't have to listen to you though.
You need to go change, and she's gonna go.
I don't even know. Women put on shit that she knows is gonna be problematic to you. What you're supposed to do is bend over the bed, handle your business like a true G. Then she gonna take the shit off anyway, and she ain't finna go nowhere. Y'all be making shit really too fucking complicated.
No, I'm not making nothing complicated, Robbie. I just told you my opinion. Do you respect it or not?
She gonna do what she want to do until she got the respect for you not to do disrespect.
He understands.
Basically, what they're saying is women gonna do what you let them do.
Mr. Ray, they ain't caught it
though. No, either man. You're telling her what to do. You're telling her what to do. What the fuck, yo, Beans, yo, don't throw us off like that. Yo,
what I'm saying is that that's not
your woman not to dress like that. That's all the way wrong, bro. Tell her you don't want her to dress like that.
No, I don't talk.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Hold on. If she really respects you for real, know what your parameters are.
Hold on, money. Hold on, 1 second.
That's the route she gonna take.
I don't think
one second.
Consequence that come with it.
Money.
All right, so
my bad.
So podcast, you got to understand, you can't be showing violence on your page. YouTube don't play about that.
No,
they don't play about that violent stuff.
But
that's why I don't show content like that at all, with no levels of interaction like that.
Okay, so I'm not gonna play it. But I just wanted to ask either man. I'm confused as to why this woman is going back and forth with this white man.
Why do y'all think the white man is God?
Where's the respect at?
What makes you think that he's a boss somewhere?
I didn't ask you that. I asked you why is she going back and forth with him?
No, because
what you mean that is what you asking? Is he a boss? Is he a customer? Is he just some person that's beneath her doing too goddamn much?
We getting all way off topic, Aaron. Tighten this shit together. Get your shit together. Tighten this up.
Is that the girl that punched the dude?
I already ran water, so my time is very limited. So
yo, go get some more. Go get some more Aquafina, nigga.
And Aaron gonna be like bloop 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 bloop. Hey guys, we've come to the conclusion of the Aaron.
This is the conclusion of
that nigga drinking faucet water right now.
Why
Yo,
was she
Aaron, go
going
get a
back
bottle
and
of water.
forth with him, Eda, man?
The point
Send
is,
Aaron some cash
I
app so he can go to the store and get him some bottled water
Hey
right
yo,
now.
send
Go
my
ahead,
Nah,
boy
cash
some.
app.
He needs some more
nah,
water,
fuck
yo.
them
Send my
cash
boy
apps.
some
Go get,
cash app
go get a,
and
go drink out
super
the
cash for
faucet,
the
nigga.
water, yo.
This shit
Yo, fuck that. You bougie nigga, go drink from the faucet, nigga. Nigga,
Why was she
regular
going back
people
and
do.
forth with him,
He died in New
Eda?
York. That's the only place you can do
I
it.
just want to hear
Why
from the guys
the
on the panel.
are y'all worried about some dumb ass chick in a fast food restaurant arguing with a
Because
motherfucker in
Raw
a
B,
fast food restaurant?
it's
Are y'all
already
fucking
one
crazy
real
or
Pookie. We don't need two. Come on, Raw B.
I'm
Hold
not
on.
a pookie
I just,
ever. Don't you? I'll
I just
smack your
want to
lips
ask
off your
the
face.
question.
Don't you
What,
dare.
what is wrong?
Y'all,
I
but
want
you
to
have
ask the guys
Pookie's
some questions
tendencies.
because I got a lot
I'm
of feedback on
asking
this.
you because he knows why I'm
I
asking
want to
him
know the
this,
point
Raw
of
B,
this.
because it's something he said earlier. I'm trying to figure out why is she going back and forth with this guy.
Lord Jesus.
Because you're talking about somebody at fast food?
Yeah.
Explain it though. Wow. What's up?
Oh,
What
so
happened?
wait a minute. Does that mean that fast food workers are
Shout
like
out to
are
all the
they
fry cooks.
is
Shout out to the
are
head
you saying that
Shout out to SpongeBob
disrespect and
SquarePants.
violence is
We know y'all
innate
got
in
y'all
fast food
spatulas. You got
workers?
your
Like,
golden spatulas.
I
No,
mean,
it's black women
I
fast
can't hear
food
you. It's like
workers.
two people talking podcast.
I know,
A
man.
white
I can't hear
queen would
you.
never do that at a fast food restaurant.
Bullshit.
Nah, the Mexican girls, they're just gonna be like, okay.
They listen. They
Nah,
submissive.
they're gonna spit in your drink.
So I just don't understand what's the problem when the man said, hey, you need to go change. That's not appropriate for going out. Because a lot of y'all dudes said y'all can't talk to y'all women like that.
I'm
So
finna y'all
No,
told y'all
either man, That's how I like either man. You know you my nigga. Peep this either man. Whenever you do say that and she says I like this and she still goes out with it, what is the consequences after that?
I can't even imagine my wife saying no crazy stuff like that. I mean, I can't even imagine.
I'm telling you right now.
He did.
If
What
your
would you
woman
do?
come in your house
Tell
and she
you what
got
you gonna
on her stilettos and she got on her micro mini and she got them girls on fleek,
You know what I'm saying?
he ain't putting that on to go outside. I'm telling you right now.
Now,
Raw B, you Raw B, what you're doing right now is equating everything. Oh, bend her over on the bed, fuck her to death before she got to go to an important meeting or she got to go. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you right now. If
Dick her down before.
Let me tell you something. If your woman is not a thotty body,
Holy crap.
and she put on some thotty body clothes in the damn house, especially if y'all been fussing, she get to pulling out her sexy shit. She is not pulling out her sexy shit.
We a little
Go
off course.
outside. She is
We a
pulling
little,
out
we a
her
little off
sexy shit
course.
to get your attention in this
Why y'all
damn
always
house.
want to talk about that nasty? I don't like talk about that kind of that stuff. That's not interesting to me. Okay, so
yeah, but see,
Okay,
that's
well,
the
I'm giving y'all the game for the free, no
That's
cap.
that's
a
the attention
that's a
in the house.
possibility.
We talking about the attention outside the house, though.
She ain't worried about that attention outside the house. I'm telling y'all right
That-
now, but
that-
y'all know
that's a
so much
possibility,
because y'all
Robbie,
men,
but-
y'all so fucking smart. Shit women
Hold
do,
on, so I
they
got a
doing
question
that
for
shit
Money.
for your attention
Money.
in the damn house.
So Money,
Raw B. Can I say this? Can I say this?
1 second, real Pookie.
Tony
My
Robbins,
bad,
said
my
you
bad.
need to go rub one
Money,
out because I see
Money.
you looking at my titties through the damn
Hold on,
glass.
wait.
Don't worry
Before you
about
guys
me.
talk
I'm
about
good,
that,
baby.
Robbie.
It's good over here.
Robbie.
The
So
juice box
Money.
is juicy, okay?
So Money, you telling me that if your woman told you she ain't gonna change, what you gonna do?
If my woman told me that she wasn't gonna change her outfit and it was disrespectful for her to be out like that in public, I wouldn't go with her. She'll be out there by herself. And if I was to go with her, shit, I wouldn't, she'd never get that opportunity again.
So you would go with her, but that'd be the last time that you go out with your wife?
If I had to go with her, that'd be the last time she got that privilege to disrespect me like that again.
I'm not talking. So can I put this in a context? I'm not talking about straight up explicit titties all out. She might think a dress is. You might think a dress is too short, and she might have reservations about it. And she'll ask you like, "Yo, what do you think about this? Yo, you might want to put on something longer."
If
I'm
she looking fine, she looking fine.
No, okay, no. She can look like that.
Guys, this is pointless. Women that don't dress like that don't wake up and go, I'm gonna start dressing like that now.
There you go,
But
Aaron.
that's not what we saying. That's not what we saying. That's not what we saying, Aaron.
Maybe a man could explain it to you better. If your woman don't dress like no damn hoe and she dresses like a hoe, I'm telling you what it's for.
It's not
As
a hoe.
woman,
No,
y'all
we're
trying
not
to tell me
saying
some
a
stupid
hoe.
shit.
We're not saying a hoe. We're saying
Listen.
what you feel uncomfortable with and what she might think or not know what you feel uncomfortable
Listen,
with.
y'all making
It's
this
not
more
she
Why
dressed like
the
a
complicated than
fuck
what
is
hoe.
it
she
needs to
your
be.
woman if she's
You're
wearing some
making it
shit
more
that
complicated
you
than it be.
fucking uncomfortable with?
If
If your
she
woman is your fucking woman, you made her your woman after you done seen her dressed in a multitude of motherfucking ways. You know what the fuck she wearing to the club. You know what the fuck
if
she wearing to work.
she
You know what the fuck she
respects
wearing to
you,
church. You know what the fuck she wearing around the family. So what the fuck
it,
in her motherfucking wardrobe is gonna make you feel unmotherfucking comfortable? If she got some
It's
shit
not
in her
me.
wardrobe that's gonna make you feel uncomfortable, it's
Jesus
because she went
Christ.
specifically to buy that
It
shit
don't
to
make
make you
me
feel
feel
some type of way to
uncomfortable.
make
It
you
don't
look
make
your
me feel
motherfucking skin.
uncomfortable. Yo,
Now
you're
I'm
not
telling you what
listening.
it is from a woman,
This is
but
what
y'all
you're
wanna
not
make me
listening.
tell me what the
You
fuck
want to
y'all think.
talk, but you're not listening. It don't make me feel uncomfortable. It's the attention you're gonna get or potential attention you're gonna get for wearing that. I don't feel uncomfortable with you wearing that, but if you're going out with me, just understand you ain't gonna have no protection with you.
Hey,
But
money. It's time to do that home repair, my guy. It's time for us to
Y'all
go and
sound
fix that
scared,
room.
man. Y'all sound scared,
it's
man.
so
not
what's
even that
wrong with what I said?
complicated.
What's wrong with what I said, Unlikely?
It
Bro,
don't make
you
no
said
sense.
if she, bro, all right, I'm gonna give y'all an
She asked,
outfit.
but remember, she's
I'm
asking
gonna
me
get,
her
I got,
opinion. She's asking me
I'm
her
trying.
opinion.
Okay, yeah, I heard you. I heard both of y'all basically. He first said like, I ain't gonna go out with her. She gonna go out by herself. So I'm basically gonna let my wife go out by herself, which is hilarious. And then you said that. Wait, what you say? Like basically, you said the same thing, right? Like you ain't gonna go with her, or
No,
you
she might be.
said she ain't gonna get your
Oh
protection. Is what
shit.
you said.
No,
Y'all sound
because
like
no,
y'all
no,
sound
no, no.
scary as hell.
Listen,
My
you.
girl gonna go out with the shortest skirt on, and I wish y'all would. And then you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give men the credit and say men not even gonna do nothing. I've had it happen. I think you guys are just super nervous. Don't be yourself.
No, you know how
Let
many
Shorty go out
times?
looking sexy because she a work of art, baby. She a work of art.
I
And
like
art
As
don't
long
like
as
to be hidden in
me
the closet. Let her show it off. It's gonna
as
go
long
right
as
back
she's
home to you.
comfortable with it.
And most men, if you are taking her to places where, like me, I'm not taking my girl to the hood where dudes are playing grab ass. No, I'm gonna take her around a bunch of other women that look just as sexy. So my girl ain't the only sexy
All
one.
right,
Like
guys.
this nigga got.
We're getting to a
bring
Ain't
your
pointless
nobody
bad
want to talk
bitch
conversation.
to
this
the
nigga.
hood with the shortest skirt.
No. I'm expecting a level of actual questions that then get an outcome in which we have not heard anymore. We kind of already know this. Like, what is we doing? What's we doing? I'm not. Come on,
So
this
About
beat.
fucking time.
I
So
think
I can
I think
unmute the conversation now.
I would hope so, bro. I'm not playing this. These games. Like, I'm trying to be.
Get us back on track, Beans.
Either man, you were right. And unfortunately, I think I allowed myself to succumb to the same thing that I say other people do, which is when they expect something from somebody, then no matter what that person says, they hear what they want to hear. And I apologize for that. You were 100% correct when you said that behavior comes from a lack of respect. You were right.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, fellas, can I say this to y'all? What I'm saying is not she's walking out.
Nope, you're doing it again. I don't know what people don't understand. I don't want to have no stupid conversation about her wearing clothes. We already know the answer to this question. Your girl she ain't came to you dressing like a, and all of a sudden, hey baby, I think I'm gonna dress like a stripper today. You either know that she was dressing like that before you got with her. This ain't no random stuff. We're not doing this. This is
Okay, so let's go back to
Hey.
this then, because I didn't get a chance. I don't think I got a chance to actually to talk about this part, Aaron. So I don't
hold on.
like this idea. I don't like this idea that you put forth, saying that if you not gonna have kids, you got to work 80 hours a week. See, the thing about this is that you're to me you're offering more control. right? And I don't think that's necessarily the answer, is that people need less autonomy. I think people need more discipline, right? Not less autonomy. Don't force me to work a certain amount of hours based on you're seeing me as less valuable, or it's what I'm offering to society as less valuable. Because honestly, you could make the argument, I guess, that people working more is more valuable than children, but we still know we need children.
Can I respond to that?
I believe the children are our future.
No, can I? What's the question? Can I get the?
One second. I want to respond to that. So the reason that we believe 40-hour work weeks work is because that's what we've been programmed. We went to school for 8 hours, most of us. We got the weekends off, so it's a programming thing. So I believe that if we had a flat tax, kind of like 20%, people would work a lot more. We actually penalized to work more than 40 hours a week. That's why we don't work more than 40 hours a week. So from 41 to 10, 41 to 50 hours, you're getting taxed almost double your first 40 hours. And that's why a lot of people don't want to work overtime, because it costs them more money to work that much harder.
That's a fact. What question are we answering? That's what I'm trying. What's the reference of where we going right now?
The title of the show: Should more
Okay.
money equal more responsibility to society? And the premise is that if you don't have children, you ought to work a set number of hours, which Aaron O said at 80. And if you did have children, then you would be good at 40. Now, Either man, honestly, right? I think I don't know, bro. I think most people, if we really, really look down the line, I'm gonna go with black people, and I'm going to say that I don't have no evidence to this, but I think most black people that work full time work more than 40 hours. But I think the biggest reason is probably about their time and not so much about what they're being taxed when they don't want to work so much more overtime. Because I know that was the issue with me. When you getting, let's just say $19-20 an hour, and you get time and a half, if you getting 20 with time and a half is $30 an hour, that's gonna look good on a little check. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be there to get it. That's the whole thing. It's not like they're just giving it to you. You have to be there. Well, now I done gave you 10 hours Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like now I gotta give you 10 more, then 10 more. You look up, I don't got no time for myself. I'm trying to recoup on the weekend. I'm sleeping more and trying to recoup because of all the time that I gave to the job, depending on what my job actually is, of course. I think that would be a bigger reason why people don't want to give so much more of their time to their employers than the taxes. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the whole point is to highlight how much people value money more than children. And you have to do it a certain style of way, right?
Wait, do you think they shouldn't?
Do I think people shouldn't value money over children?
Yeah, do you or vice versa, or do you think they should value children more than money?
I think children are more important than money.
Man, fuck them kids.
And obviously they're not going to stay a child the whole time, but it starts there.
Exactly. So fuck them little motherfuckers.
Yeah.
What?
So,
Can I make the argument that if you have kids, they're consuming more
I
resources?
said what you said earlier. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah. Without the money, you can't support the children.
Facts.
But the argument is that if you don't have children, you should work more, right? Is that the argument?
Right. Exactly.
But can I make the argument if you have children, aren't they consuming more and taking up more resources, more space, whatever? So then you should produce more. If I don't have any kids, it's just me, or me and my wife. Or if you got 5 kids, your kids are consuming more, and they're to consume more in the future. So actually, you should work more.
I'm gonna start this one out. Let me mute my mic. Go ahead, Aaron. He cooking you.
The whole point of that is that the reason why people aren't having children is why.
Because they can't afford them.
Because they can't afford them.
Low sperm count.
I don't know if that's. I don't buy that argument. That
You don't buy that argument.
These ain't
I
the
don't.
old days. These kids are
I
waking
think
up. They know not to
people
have
aren't having
wait.
children.
Are you out of
that
your
they can't
mind?
afford.
I think that's
you
the
say
argument. No,
something to that effect before,
wait.
Aaron.
Say
I
what
say
to
that's.
the effect?
I think I've heard you say something to the fact that poor people have the most kids.
They
Robbie,
do.
we're not talking. I was.
So the people who can't afford the kids the most are the ones who produce the most.
Correct. I said why they're okay. Are you do know the birth rates are declining
I was
at
trying to
a
be
very
orderly.
alarming rate, right?
Yes, but I think that's.
You think that's what?
I would argue. I could be wrong, so
you
I'm
gonna be.
acknowledging that. Whatever.
Man,
I would say
would
this. Why do you
argue
consider it alarming?
that
afford their
I would
car
argue that
insurance and their car
the
note. They
influx
still live with their parents.
of I would
Aaron, why do you
argue
consider it alarming?
I would argue that the influx of what you call it the alphabet community. I would argue that is probably, if not more, neck and neck with the financial component. Because you're saying can't afford it. I would argue don't want to pay for it more so than can't afford it.
The only reason they wouldn't want to pay for it is because they don't think they have enough money to pay for it. So if you have an excess of money,
yeah,
but
no. You're saying don't have enough money to pay
Yo,
for
Aaron,
it.
Aaron.
But the people with the but the people with
hold on. Let me just say that real quick, though. Aaron, I'm saying got enough money to pay for it, but want to use that money on trips and bags and shoes.
Well, that's my point. That's
it's not that
my
they
point.
don't have enough; they're just prioritizing where they want to spend their money.
Because that's to my overall point. I had to design it a certain way, but that's to the overall point. They rather
Aaron,
have. Go ahead.
Aaron, why is the decline in birth rate alarming? Is that not like fluctual throughout history? We go up and down, right? Why is it at this point in time you consider it alarming?
Because all right.
Because ain't nobody have no kids.
Because
why is that alarming though? Why does that make sense?
Let Aaron finish.
Why is it
You just said nobody having kids. We know people ain't having kids.
Oh my God, Aaron finna drop y'all. He finna end the show. Be quiet. On the point.
The point of it is when you talk about, but why now and not back then? Because we live better now than we lived back then.
I didn't say that. I said throughout history, the birth rates fluctuate. Why now is it so alarming at this point in time?
For the first time in history, women a certain age will not have children. For the first time, not that fluctuation.
That's wrong. You're wrong. There has been diseases, famine, natural disasters that has always been a factor of birth rates throughout history. So we cannot say that just because they got jobs now, because the birth rates go.
You know what? You make a good point. You're right.
Get the fuck out of here, Aaron.
No, Bees, you explain to me why you explain to me why is that wrong?
Because famine is not a fucking choice.
It doesn't matter if it's a choice. What's the result of the declining birth rate?
It matters.
It's the result.
That's the point that he's making. That's why.
So if I tell you in 1782 the birth rates declined because of this factor, and I say in 2023 it's showing the same results.
If the factor isn't women aren't choosing to have children, it don't matter.
What does it matter if it's the same results? And what happened during it's just because it's a choice.
Yes,
why does that
matters.
factor in
It's a difference,
with the
man.
results?
Yes, that fucking matters.
A family versus I don't have a baby is a big difference. What are we talking about?
So how does that affect society in both instances? That's what I'm asking you.
They
Hold on, before we're getting close to that time. We're getting close to that time that this show's about to be over. So I just want to make a point, right? Before we get up out of here. The only point that I'm trying to make is this right here, is that I believe the government need to find ways to incentivize people getting married and families being together. For example, imagine if it was food vouchers for family. Imagine if it was house vouchers for family. Like, imagine if it was certain things that incentivize for us to be able to come together. I believe more people would actually want to get married and to be able to understand this marriage is now an incentive to do it. We see this in the military. They incentivize them to get married. You know what they do? They get married. So like, if we want those type things to happen, yes, I agree with him. Single people should not be incentivized to be single. We should be incentivizing people, not maybe the extreme of the work schedule, but if they say, hey, we're going to give health care to people that's married, you know what's going to happen? Y'all niggas going to get married. That's what's going to happen. Y'all
But
go
can they make the argument?
What the earned income tax
Don't,
credit was for.
right? Don't they already give tax credits to people that have
again.
children? And the birth rate is still declining. Why would marriage?
Hey, I just learned that that's considered
You on mute, money bando.
What's the system?
I know,
Yes,
Aaron.
Nick
Keep
Carver.
muting
the
me.
earned income tax credit is
500
considered
again.
government
Yes.
assistance.
Aaron,
FYI, the
but
birth
if I
rate
could
has
say
been
this,
increasing since the
Okay.
pandemic.
I
All
say
you
something.
Negroes
So
stuck in the
Aaron,
house.
now it's your turn to correct him.
So no, I really believe that the birth rate, the smarter we get, the less kids we have. If we go back, a couple generations, they was having 10, 15 kids. Now we think it's okay just to have one or two. We don't. It's not too many people that still having 10 kids at one time.
Right.
So the smarter we
Praise
get,
the Lord.
that's what I'm saying. The smarter
Either
we
man,
get,
either man. Why is that either man? How does that correlate to today's society? And if the birth rate should drop, come on, y'all smart. Be smart with me.
Let me
Be
break
smart
it down.
now.
If our grandparents was having 10
Allegedly.
to 15 kids and we're having 2 to 3 kids, the birth rates will go down.
Yes,
Y'all
if
agree
that's
with that? And
yes,
the reason that they had 10 people on the farm is because they needed 10 people to run the farm. Somebody had to tend to the chickens. Somebody had to tend to the yard.
we know that. We know that. Why do I need 10 kids now? In 2023, why do I need 10 kids?
That's why the birth rate is going down because you don't need 10 kids
He
now.
literally just said we're getting smarter. The birth rate.
Yes, but why is that a negative? Why do we look at that as a negative on society? That's what I'm. That's what I'm trying to ask.
That's the question for Aaron to answer, not me.
And if the replacement rate at a certain point, if there's not enough people to replace the people that are dying off, isn't that a concern?
No, we know we're close to that. Listen.
I'm just saying. I don't know.
No,
Across
we
the
not.
world, we are nowhere
Vigo
near
had
close
the
to that
perfect
shit.
plan. If they had the
Yo.
Vigo, the Cuban, and the Colombian had a plan to take over America, they had the perfect plan. Birth as many babies as you can and send them over here to go to work. That's where we now that we killing all our babies. Instead of birthing our babies and send them to work, we killing all of them.
Do y'all think it's a shortage of black people? Hold on. Do y'all really think it's a shortage?
Not black people.
Technically, it
it's not a
is.
shortage of people. It's not a shortage of people. I'm
Tech-
trying to figure out
technically
where's
it
the
is,
concern
though.
coming from.
What E-Man say?
It's no such thing as a shortage of black people.
You's a goddamn lie.
Technically, it is in the country. In this
You's a
country, it is,
goddamn
though.
lie.
That is crazy.
I mean,
How do you determine that? How do
Technically,
you
we
determine
down.
that, Dean?
We down about 40 million, technically, bro.
But how do
We
you
down
determine
about
that?
40
Why?
million.
Man.
But
We
but
should
why
have a
does
lot
that?
more.
Yeah, it should be a
How,
whole
under
lot
what
more of us
metrics
there
should
right
we
now.
have a lot more? And the shit makes sense that we should be more. It should be more black people in this country.
That's
and why does that make sense?
What do y'all think? We're supposed to be 50-50 with whites or something?
No,
It should be
but
about,
I'm just saying,
it
if
should
you
be about a
take away-
third. About a third.
This is crazy.
That's a conversation for either man to figure out on Thursdays. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for tuning in to the Aaron O Show. I hope you guys try to find the spots in which you enjoyed before the nonsense incurred. Okay. I don't know why I deprived myself of food trying to have this conversation. It's a bad idea. I should go eat. So I'm going to find myself some food. I don't know why I just delayed eating for 4.5 hours. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys on the next show. Until then, we gone.